Hello and welcome one and all to An Unlikely Tale, The New Few. Based in the Sword Coast of Faerun, where we use a combination of 5th edition, Pathfinder 1st edition, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic Rule of Cool. Tonight we'll be continuing our intrepid journey as they participate in the famous annual Tournament of Power, and perhaps have a little fun and mischief along the way. However, do note that this is a brutal, grim, dark adventure filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices, so if you have a low constitution score like Silas, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. I want to thank all you fine folks for coming through tonight. We're a little late, but got a treat in store. Without further ado, let's introduce our beloved cast of players.
That would help a bit.
That would be.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
A little.
No.
Hi.
No.
How's it
Ah.
going?
Yes.
Man, you should have came in a minute earlier. Would have been hilarious.
Ooh.
Oh crap!
I agree, dog.
Medicus is going to reveal his circumferences.
I
Apparently at 10k.
gotta give the people what they want.
Nobody wants that Medicast.
I don't know.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
Oh my god!
They be out here.
You know what? I'll see you guys next Wednesday.
See you guys in the next one.
Yeah, I'm already over this. Goodbye.
God damn.
Isla just decides to leave. Steal Marion with her. She just kidnaps a kid and just disappears.
Oh god.
It's like my kid now. Bye.
So,
Weirdly enough, that was already the plan.
What?
So.
What? She needs
No, it
Silas's
wasn't.
permission. She's the dad. He's not your dad, you know? Just take her.
I don't know.
That would not be a good idea. I feel like Silas would hunt Isla down to the ends of the earth.
I mean, these are like party gifts, right? You know, when you go into a wedding. And
Parting gifts.
It's like,
Implications.
What
Okay.
the fuck is happening?
Says the dude who was just talking about 10k.
I've
Listen,
had
I'm
cups of coffee. I'm sorry.
Loud and proud about it.
Can you be
Bolstering confidence.
unloud about it? You can be proud of it. Can you just be unloud about
I'm gonna
it?
scream about it.
And I will cry.
Dude,
Yeah.
you're talking to Medicus. When has he ever been like not loud about anything?
No, I don't care if he's loud about anything else. I just don't want to hear this. Meow.
I mean, if you don't like the front door, we could also hear about the back door.
Oh,
My gods.
Jean pulling out all the stops right now.
I told you I'm in a weird mood. I've had a lot of coffee.
I see that the influence of the Scarlet King is really taking its effect. on-
Yo, facts.
Yeah.
It's actually
True.
it's a thing.
That's dude. Look, listen. If you watched a tiny penguin shoot out Adam Smasher, it does something to your brain. Okay?
Yeah, you know what? I have to
That
agree.
does something to your brain.
That
It
Cyberpunk
does. That
one
is
shot
true.
hit different.
That was a trip.
That
Yeah.
was. It's like a fever dream.
I'm so sad I had to miss it.
Absolute
Yeah.
perfection.
You would have been perfect for it.
I would have loved to murder some people.
Oh, we murdered a lot of people.
Great.
We murdered
Yes, a lot of lives were lost that day.
a lot. Silas
Man,
is having
And I
a good
couldn't
time
have
with his life.
joined. I'm gonna cry. I should have been there to help murder. Dang it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I should've-
sidewalk was pretty nice.
I should have taken the day off work. I'm gonna cry.
What the fuck? Did you just spray us?
It's the
Huh?
board off.
Yep.
Did you just what is
Yes,
that?
I-
Weeb off?
No, it's freaking canned air, guys.
Okay, I thought it was like weeb off.
Weave off. Weave off.
Guys,
Well, maybe if you weren't a weeb, then you wouldn't be worried. You know?
why do you guys anime?
Why do you talk about certain things? Well, you asked the
You're-
question first. I'm just asking.
You're
you.
a
Shut up.
cat boy.
No.
Yeah, cat boys aren't allowed
You're
to speak. Shut up.
Bear boy, actually.
For what?
Bear boy.
I ain't no boy. I'm a full ass bear.
Bear
Yeah,
man.
boy.
Bear
Rolls up
man.
A bear man. How it feels to drive a Ford F-150. Bear man style. Hairy chest and all. Trucker hat. American way.
Yep.
Are we
That's
playing
The
very
way,
good.
the truth, and the light. Yes, we are
Yeah,
just
what?
about. I
Oh, I
was just
forgot stream started.
enjoying the
forgot the stream
the
started.
ambiance.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know, he's just preparing the map while we're
Oh,
shooting shit up.
in that
Yeah.
case.
You know, you're having a little fun.
This is like what, the 20th session? They should be used to the chaos by now.
Yeah, it's just kind of like second nature at this point. But
Yeah.
without further ado, we can get things going. I could still do what I'm doing.
Maybe I don't wanna.
So,
Maybe I just want a chill day.
when we last left off, the party had just signed in to the tournament for participation. Gus, Kaz, and Kaifus, each respectively choosing to participate in their respective brackets. Kaifus, deciding to really stretch his legs, opted to go to the upper bracket, while Gus and Kaz chose to choose a bracket more in their speed. And as a result, Kaz, when met with the combatant on the field, triumphed spectacularly. A combination of the engineering of Silas and Gus yielding the maul that won the day. And in the process, pushing Kaz into the next round. With the conclusion of Kaz's fight, and the arena being cleared of its previous participants, another match is set to take off. Two particular fighters of no repute. And as a result, the party is given a moment of reprieve before the next bout is set to begin. Gus is slated to fight a local gladiator.
Wait, I'm fighting? I thought I was in the expo.
Didn't you wanted to? I was actually. I never confirmed this, but you did state that you considered the idea of using your weapons in the fight to better illustrate. But I wasn't sure if you really you decided to shift over because it was like towards the end of the session.
Yeah, I think since you put in the option to go to the expo, he decided to go to the expo.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
And let Kaz
Yeah.
like feature the weapon instead.
I get you. Okay, yeah. I got you. Okay. So, with that said, then I guess Gus is currently participating in the expo, currently taking place in the lower layer of the arena. A line of stalls and kind of cordoned pathways snaking between the various passageways underneath the arena. The comers and goers of the spectacle kind of sauntering and meandering aimlessly as they participate in both not only the purchase of goods, but food and other favors available here. Gus, give me a persuasion roll and a D100.
Persuasion and D100. That's not interesting. Hang on 1 second. I'm pretty sure I'm bad at persuasion, but let's find out. I'm gonna check. Yep, I am bad at persuasion.
You should have brought Lance then.
You're drunk.
I just would have made. Did you not hear about my performance? I think everyone in the town has.
Oh Lord, no.
Okay. You can still give me that D100.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, look, Gus is the inventor. He's not really he's not really the customer point contact person. He's more on the production line, so he's more showcasing rather than selling.
So as Gus kind of pulls up to his stall, laying out his various firearms and other rather explosive armaments, be it his foreign nature or his half-orc demeanor, but he fails to draw too many passerbys. That is until he brandishes his own firearm, the manager, laying it on the table while illustrating its various functions, as well as its fine work and intricate inlay. This proves to be rather effective, as those who know a good weapon when they see one are drawn, resulting in waiting for the dice to finish rolling.
Knackity, knackity, knack.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammies.
Big money.
Okay, you know, any
That's
And-
a lot of dice.
it's there we go. Okay.
Okay. That works.
Results in over 45 sales, yielding you a total of 2,050 gold pieces. By the end of the entire expo and show.
I mean, I think not. I guess not all of that is like on in gold. It's like since it's going to be orders as well, because it's not like
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. You can add a quarter of the total to your current funds now.
okay.
And by like end of session, you can add the full total.
Sure. See, who needs to participate in the tournament when all you need is a bit of intuition and some good quality products?
And meanwhile, as Gus enjoys the fruits of some rather lucrative business, what are our other party members currently doing with their time as the next match is taking place?
Have I sobered up yet? That's the question for me.
Alistair, you can roll a constitution save and see whether or not you are now sobering up.
Okay.
The DC is 10.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Lance begins to feel the effects of the alcohol he had imbibed just earlier, to slowly taper away. His lucidity and a little bit of nausea creep in as he realizes where he is and what he's doing.
Oh no.
And what he's done.
Yeah. I had plans today. Had things to do. Oh God, oh God.
You're okay. Calm down.
No, this is what happens when I have fun. Bad things happen.
You're fine. You're just at a tournament. Nothing bad has happened.
Okay.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did you see? Did you see Kaz?
Yeah, you heard me cheering for you, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well,
Great.
So it's
Now
a
that-
lot of noise, but more importantly, Kaz won. It's the first round at least, but he's good.
Awesome.
Thank you for
Gives
that
a hot-
raid, Noble Crumpet. Much love.
Ooh, raid. Oh,
No.
oh. Hi.
Hello, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream, Crumpet. Thank you so much for stopping in. We're just getting D&D started. Lance is currently coming back from a rather bad morning of drinking.
He does that a lot.
Yeah, apparently.
It does.
Are you feeling still tippy toopy?
I'm getting better. How long is this thing gonna go? Do you know, Kaz?
There, as you kind of look around, Kaz, you see a brochure laying kind of haphazardly strewn on one of the nearby seats. It is plastered with the Tournament of Power, as well as a small sigil and logo. You pick it up and, inspecting it, realize you cannot read. So you hand it over to Lance.
Yes, this probably tells you.
Okay. Let me read it, and then also thank you for the reminder that we need to set some time for you to learn how to read.
Well, I mean, now that you're sobering up, you can watch me while I drink. No?
What? I mean,
Just-
I'll help.
Just for the festival. Or tournament, whatever this is.
Okay, fine. Well, let me find out how long this thing is, because I also need to talk to some people in Valeki.
It'll be fine.
I said that when I drank, and this is what happened.
Yeah, see? You're still fine.
I don't.
You're alive.
You
You're
still
one
got
of
one
these.
more day.
Do we have one more day? I thought this was the day before, and then the morning of, basically.
I think.
The next day at noon is when the city of Aurora is departing.
Yeah, you still got some time.
I think it is okay.
As
Only
you
'cause of Kaz.
kind of
Go ahead.
cast a glance over the brochure, you look at the listing just at the bottom, and it says that the first bracket or lower bracket is set to fight, and the event is to last about 2 hours. And the same going for the upper bracket. The event totaling a 4-hour stint. And there is a small celebration after that takes place.
Okay.
Ooh, celebration. Does that mean lots of food?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaz. Yeah, I'll stay for the whole thing, and because I know you're gonna win, so I want to be there to celebrate with you.
He was the best. And she goes for a hug.
I hug, and then I preemptively start to flap a little, so it's easier for me to lift me if Kaz decides to try again.
Well, hold on. Maybe she's more successful this time.
Like I said, I preemptively start flapping just in case.
What a nice lad.
I don't want to give the illusion of that Kaz is never strong.
And the act actually does help. You gain a little bit of lift as Kaz hefts you.
Ow, I think you're getting stronger.
And then she puts them back down. And also pumps up her biceps.
Lance will do the thing where he puts his hands on his cheeks and goes, "Ah, wow."
You two are adorable. It's kind of gross.
Thank you.
Not a compliment.
You're
I
fine.
take him where you can get him.
and boos are heard erected from the crowd as the fight taking place in the arena comes to a close. The two gladiators finishing one another off in a simultaneous standoff.
Look at some people fall. That's funny. It's so funny.
Sure is.
See,
Aw,
Sandra never having the cans. Cans make sure that she's on top.
And I'll be sure to tell the story of how you always win.
Yeah. Sing my praises.
Of course.
The next fight is set to start in roughly 5 minutes. With this allotted time, do you want to remain in your seats and watch? Or do you wish to take a break, go for a walk, or potentially do something else?
I wanna get up. I wanna go look for beverages.
Do I not have any money to buy beverages?
Silas has a tab.
But does that have influence in this location?
If it doesn't, I'll figure it out.
He's gonna take his money. He's gonna take his kids.
Yes.
Ayla hops up from their seated position and make for the nearby entry point to the interior of the arena in hopes of finding beverages.
Yes.
Am I allowed to heal, or no healing for Kaz? Because
Oh, you're allowed to recover between fights. The only thing that is not allowed is the recovery of like spell slots and all that stuff.
okay.
Unless it's a
Okay,
short
cool.
rest, I guess. Unless it's a short rest.
Doesn't even short rests.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Interesting.
Okay, then I guess during this time I'll patch up Kaz.
The space between fights is only like about 15 minutes on average. 15-20 minutes. Yeah, so you wouldn't even have the chance to get the short rest in either way.
But I could still cast.
But yeah, if you wanted to, yeah. There's a stand that Kaz was allowed to take potions from, but only enough to
Oh.
heal themselves up to full.
Oh, okay, then I guess it doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Okay, then
So
but I
top
could.
top again.
So as you were leaving the arena, one of the amenities offered here is that after the bout is over, due to the nature of the arena, you are offered a stock of lower end healing potions, enough so that you are able to recover your HP back to full. However, this does not recover spell slots or used abilities.
Yeah. Just HP. Got it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll give you another bardic inspiration though again.
Yeah, that's allowed.
Friends with benefits.
I just imagine Lance
That
playing
doesn't
a
mean
little song.
that doesn't mean what you think it means. Oh my god.
What?
That doesn't mean what you think it means.
First Kaz is on top and now friends with benefits?
It's okay. It's cans we're talking
Kaz
about.
is quirky today.
The dragon and the bard. It's fine.
I've got it in the hour. Hit the fan fiction. Do it.
The next fight
Oh, not
appears to
again.
be between a ranger and a spellcaster of some sort, dressed in fine robes, colored red, and embroidered with silver. A sigil of what looks to be a dragon is etched onto the back of the robe. And as the bout takes place between the two, it proves to be a rather spectacular battle, as arrows and spells fly back and forth between the two, crashing into the barrier that separates the arena from the spectators outside of it. And after a particularly explosive display by the spellcaster, the ranger is blown back, launched into a nearby wall, before collapsing into a slumped pile on the ground, alluding to his victory.
He does not extend his line as the crunch of a hammer, but it was very shiny, and Kaz likes shiny.
The mage raises a hand triumphantly into the air before making their exit and allowing for the final round of the first bracket. Give me 1 second. Just snagging a quick token.
As the people say, who's next? Who's next?
As the next combatants step foot out onto the arena, you see a man dressed in rather sparse Spartan clothing. A leather tasset, greaves, and a helm adorn his figure, rippling muscles. This appears to be a rather experienced local gladiator. And on the opposite side, a familiar face is seen stepping foot out into the arena. As you see Ronald walk out.
What the? What the? What's that? That is Irano. That's a little Ron boy.
Wait, do you know about Ron, Kaz?
Yeah, we trained together. He taught me about center of mass.
And as she says that, she gives her tongue a snap.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you're making friends.
Yes, loves making friends.
As the two step into their allotted positions, marked by a small score in the sandy ground, Iggy steps forward along with his assistant, and the assistant casts Thaumaturgy, allowing Iggy's voice to boom thunderously across the entire arena. And today we have two local favorites. Bartholomew the Strong!
What's the title?
Bartholomew the Strong.
The Strong. Yeah.
Wonder what he is.
And in the other corner, we have Ronald Kelstro!
Yeah, Ron boy.
Woo. I know you, so I have to. I'm rooting for you.
The two, upon the sound of the resonant bell, marking the beginning of battle. Do the two lock in combat? Now just give me a moment while I do a quick series of rolls to see how this goes. Well, it's in Ronald's favor at the least. He goes first.
Hey.
The two engage in battle as the gladiator bearing two gladiuses match Ronald's twin longswords. A dervishing dance of swords and steel, the clang and grind of the metal. Ronald attempts to attack, only to be parried away by the hulking brawler. And the two exchange missing feints and blows until Ronald, in a feat of agility and grace, slips past the large hulking warrior, sliding into a blind spot and bringing his two swords to bear. The strike, while initially ineffective, does land true. And as if to attempt to retaliate, Gladiator tries to grab the small boy, or young man rather, only to find air where he once stood. And in a blinding flash, Ronald sneaks up, slipping behind the still searching Gladiator, and laying down a flurry of thunderous blows. 4 consecutive strikes, each landing in a exposed, vulnerable area. And in a gout of spurting blood, staining the arena ground crimson once more, does the arena erupt into cheers once again as Ronald is victorious.
As cheers for Ronald as loudly as she possibly could.
Landon's clapping, but he's also frightened of that Ronald is able to do that.
Oh, yes, he's a slippery one. A very different match for Kaz, but that is a goose thing.
You been training with Ron?
Yeah. Such a mess.
Okay, well, I'm glad you found someone to train with.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Especially with no more Jan, because Jan decided to be big stinky.
That's right. The stinkiest.
It's the smelliest.
Somewhere, Gun just leave this. Like, who's talking to me about me?
Did I end up getting my drinks? Is he coming back yet? Did I? just one.
Yes,
one-
actually, you managed to pull back a rather large yield. 2 sizable tankards, each carried under your arms, as you attempt to clumsily fly back to your group who is currently seated in the arena.
Wait, the Silas tab work? Holy shit.
The Silas tab always works. Has yet to fail me.
I told you, you have no idea how consistently that is used. It's kind of been like 2 years of this.
This poor man is gonna have no money left.
You know, I've
Well,
been in on
to
this
be-
joke for those 2 years, and I gotta wonder, does Silas have like anyone who helps keep track of all those numbers?
Actually, I do. I actually keep track of it all.
Wait, what?
Nice. But I also
Hold on
meant, like,
1 second. I'll in game.
universe.
Yeah. I like to think that they usually go to where he is at one point or another. Maybe not immediately, but at one point or another. And they approach him with it like, hey, this person, such and such, said that you would cover this particular expense. And having experienced it so many times at this point, he's kind of...
I kind of imagine like as long as it's done in Barovia or they probably just put that expense as a tax exempt, and then bill to Pizzoli, and then Pizzoli bills Silas about it. Something like that.
In some cases, yes, actually. They do have some business arrangements between the two of them. So
course.
yeah.
I'm
All
like
I'm saying
genuinely.
is, does he have a secretary?
Nope. Just a lot of forms stacked up in his office where his workshop is.
I'm like genuinely curious now. How much money has been put on Silas's tab at this point?
Cumulatively, I would say probably well over $1 million. However, do note that the party does actually give Silas money as kind of a group fund. So it's not like he's just doing this from his own pocket.
It's
They
not
do
his money,
compensate him. They do compensate him.
not his money.
And some of it, yeah, some of it isn't his own.
I haven't compensated Silas at all.
I would just like to point out that Gus has made it very, very obvious that he has money and that he wouldn't mind lending the party money if needed.
Just tip, guys, if there's ever a natural disaster happening, take the money with you. Don't leave it at home.
Wait, what?
Like as an example, currently Silas' account is 23,197 gold pieces. And a bunch of
Lord.
silver and bronze, give or take. Of all of that, 10,000 is roughly his.
Okay, that's
But that's
Yeah.
because he spent a big chunk of it on that deal with Gus for the mithril and the other miscellaneous goods. Like he actually paid for that.
yeah, okay.
I
Well,
said that
it's-
because. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
I said that because Isla has no money because she left it in her house when she was running away from the Trask. Because she expected
Oh.
to go back, not join a party of adventurers.
I mean,
Well, you could always
mean-
go back home and pick it up
Yeah,
before
but
you
we're-
take off.
New Barovia is right there. You can't go back home.
It's
Yeah, I
two,
don't know where
it's
your
2 miles
house is, but
away.
I was like, you say these things, and I'm like, what's stopping you yet?
Oh, nothing.
You're not
Idla
being.
just, Idla just
Yeah,
thinks it's
shut
better
up.
to.
The only thing
Use
stopping
Silas's
them
tab.
is comedic relief.
And laziness. Isla's
And
lazy.
Matt.
Okay. Well,
Wouldn't be a bad idea to go get the money, though. Anyway.
All right, the next round slated to take place is between Ronald and the mage who had won the third round. Due to the double elimination that had taken place in round 2, this has offset the number of participants remaining in the bracket. So, whoever is to win this fight will face Kaz in the finals.
Okay, this is already in the finals?
Anticipation.
Well, it would have been semifinals this round, but a double elimination took place in the second round.
oh, right. Gotcha.
So this match is the semifinals going into the finals right after.
Right.
Just grabbing the tokens.
Well, Kaz has nothing in the way of magical defenses. So hopefully it's not the spellcaster who wins.
One moment. Swapping the other sheet up.
Isla's just gonna chug. Just attempt to chug.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Coolio.
One.
I forgot to open my sheet. I forgot to open my sheet. Hold on.
It's okay.
Constitution.
I'm like sifting through like a bunch of character sheets right now, so give me a moment. While you got time, pretty much.
Whoa,
Oh,
natural
cheer
20.
on.
Hey!
Oh God.
And Isla hefts one of the 2 tankards that she had brought back from the stand.
Like what?
Turns the spigot and just begins to chug the entire thing. You watch on in awe as the fairy, rather diminutive slight frame, manages to down the entire tankard before casting it aside with a hollow wooden thunk on the nearby stone seating.
God.
Very impressive, Phoebe.
Absolute beast.
I still have one more. I'll save this one for later.
Savors the flavors.
No savory, only chugging.
There we go, found ya. Okay. As the 2 walk into the arena and take their respective spots, which actually is off by 1 mark. There we go. Iggy announces the
That's what I
2.
think it is.
Who's that?
That fella on the left.
Who do you think it is?
You know, a certain blue bald man.
No. Ziz would,
Okay.
yeah, Ziz wouldn't be doing this. You know Ziz. He'd be
True,
watching.
yeah.
He'd be watching for sure.
True,
But he
true.
wouldn't be the type to. I don't think, unless he's trying to test out something. That'd probably be
I
the only
mean-
reason why he would hop into the arena and actually fight himself.
He does like to make the big boom.
Yeah, he does. He does. Like, let me experiment and see how these 2 spells can slap together.
Precisely.
But
Anywho.
as the cloaked red mage steps out and Ronald takes his position, Iggy begins to announce the next arena bout. With the unfortunate ending of the second round in the first bracket, this match will decide who will go into the finals. Will it be the young star Ronald Kelstro or
Yay!
Maverius the Crimson?
Boo!
The resonant tone of the bell announces the start of the bout as the 2 begin to fight. Ronald gets that initiative first.
My boy.
Just accounting for some skills. Do. Alright. As the 2 lock into combat, the Crimson spellcaster hurls arcane magic as Kelstro does his best, dipping and dodging, before, unfortunately, being caught by a fireball, one which he is unable to dodge. And as a result, the impending blast throws him a small distance. But he quickly recovers as the 2 begin to lock into combat once more. The distance manages to get close, but the mounting combat seems to be wearing on the young swordsman, as his movement and attacks become sluggish and slow. He manages to land 2 successful strikes against the spellcaster, only to suddenly collapse on the ground as he falls under the effects of a sleep spell. Dagger in hand, he places it to the throat of Kelstro before looking to Iggy, and Iggy announces Kelstro's defeat. A mixed response can be heard coming from the crowd, as some are excited the contentious victory won, while others disappointed at Kelstro's defeat. And it's not long before one of the arena attendants approaches Kaz, informing the kobold that their next battle is to take place within 10 minutes.
The mage is gonna be taught a big lesson by Kaz.
Go Kaz! Don't lose!
I give Kaz another hug, and I know that I already said the bardic inspiration, but I'll say that's when I give it, and saying like, I know you're gonna do it. I don't need to say anything else, but you're gonna do great.
Thank you. Kaz might cry, but she won't, because she's tough.
You can cry when you win.
Yes, that is good plan.
Go Kaz, you got this!
And while she's making preparations, she's going to top off the blast charges on the hammer by pouring some of that gunpowder in.
Oh no. Oh no.
You got it. And having learned your lesson, the previous attempt you had made restoring the gunpowder, this time you add the appropriate amount and refill each of the 4 remaining cartridges emptied from your last bout. Once reloaded, you
How
navigate.
much total would you say was in that? It was like
That-
2 pounds
it's
slash
corn.
1 kilogram.
So yeah, that was 1 kilogram. So it takes 100 grams. So you would be using 400 grams. There'd be 600 grams left.
Yep.
There'd be 6. Basically, there are 6 more uses for the powder horn.
36?
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
Yep, because it's 100 for each.
Gotcha.
Mind you, 100 grams of gunpowder is actually a lot.
Yes, it's a great deal of fucking gunpowder. I don't think anything anything safe should be using that much gunpowder.
They were fine.
Who do you think when you can have effective?
I've come
Case
up with
in
a backup
point.
plan too.
Just throw the whole fucking hammer at them.
I mean, if it
You
works.
gotta charge booster first and then throw it.
Perfect.
Star's killing me. Alrighty. So, you feel the anticipation building within you, Kaz, as you make your way through the corridor leading to the arena. And as you approach the gate, seeing it withdrawn and allowing access, you make your way outward, catching a glimpse of the Crimson Sage just to your left as you make your way to your standing position, awaiting the bell announcing the battle's start. In that same boisterous tone, augmented by thaumaturgy, Iggy calls out across the arena. And of the first bracket, we have our 2 finalists. Will it be the Crimson Sage who wins the day? or our new up-and-comer, the Cobalt, with an explosive presence. Only blood and bone will tell. Begin! Okay. Alright, Kaz. You have first move. As it appears, the Sage isn't really taking the Cobalt standing before him very seriously. And as a result, what does Kaz do?
You are going to regret that.
That's quite a distance indeed. May I spend a stamina point to double that movement speed?
Yep.
But I guess it. Oh. Right. And with rage, Kaz charges forward with the hammer dragging along the ground with her, leaving an impressive dent in her wake. Or not dent, like a trail of mud.
Alright. Clearing the distance, you dash with unnatural speed, digging deep before pulling up just inches before the Crimson Sage, whom is now, to his surprise, very much aware of the Cobalt and much more engaged with the situation.
Yes, that's right.
With a massive upswing.
I
Your
almost
hand-
forgot to, wait, did I? Oh, I
Yep,
did.
you use
Okay,
rage.
okay.
Yeah, you use rage.
Get you.
That's an additional +2, correct?
Yes.
I got you.
That's
All
the
right.
damage.
So, you bring your hammer up with a massive upswing, hearing the sickly crunch of bone as it collides into the form and mass of the Sage. Roll damage.
Plus 2d6.
All right. Oh no. No. Did you forget? When you had refilled, you packed way too much gunpowder into it last time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Slap another 18 d6 onto that.
Oh no. 18 d6.
Give me a constitution save and an athletics roll.
Oh god.
Oh!
My
Oh.
Go
Well,
Cat! What the heck?
Okay.
Oh,
Interesting mix.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. So as you bring your hammer and it collides, the mechanism on the back of it clicks down with a heavy ka-chung, and you hear the sizzle of gunpowder ignite before remembering that just previously, right after your last bout, when you had tried to refill the hammer, you had packed way too much gunpowder into one of the chambers, and it appears that you have the wrong chamber currently lined up. The blast is massive, like practically blowing both you and the sage away 30 feet from the point of contact. The force, while massive, normally would flatten, outright decimate the person whom was unfortunate enough to trigger it. Kaz, through hardiness and fortitude, powers through the kinetic force of the resulting blast and takes no damage. But the feat, due to her size, completely throws her off, and she goes an additional 30 feet away from the spellcaster as a result. So you fly back 60, he flies back 30.
Can you roll a D100? Kaz, can you roll a D100?
Yeah, hit me with a D100. A 4.
Yeah,
Oh.
that thing's busted. That thing is busted. Basically the explosive mechanism is busted. You ruined one of the barrel, so you can't use that mechanism yet.
So now it's down to 5 instead of 6.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or are you referring to like the mechanism in general?
Oh no, the mechanism in general, like.
Oh yeah,
Basically-
well, yeah, that kind of makes sense because like it's no
You
different than
basically blew it.
misfiring. Yeah, it's no different than misfiring.
It's essentially misfiring.
Yeah, exactly.
Not Smash Brothers and Luigi.
Yes.
Oh man.
I mean
That's
that
sweet
works, but
spot.
there's like a huge shattering like, you know that thing where metal bursts and like that weird cheese like hole that comes out. Yeah, there's a huge hole like that.
I know. Like you literally, okay, you warped
It
and blew it
literally-
out.
Yeah, you blew the hell out of the barrel. You packed-
I've seen that. I've seen that before.
If you pack gunpowder like that, that's what happens.
Yeah, it does. It does. Force has to escape somehow, and so
Yeah,
usually
so-
the barrel isn't like enough space for it to,
so-
so it blows out a hole.
I mean, it still works as a mall. But
Oh yeah, yeah. You'll still be able to beat the motherfucker with it.
For the amount of the 18d6, I think it made up for it in the moment.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if that wasn't a natural 20, that would have gone to you too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Kaz would have taken half damage on that. Because, you know, being on the backside of the blast.
How's the stage?
Yeah, he is not looking too good. So as the dust clears, the crowd sees a kind of prone and thrown Cobalt sliding across the sandy floor of the arena back from where she came. And in the same vein, so does the Crimson Sorcerer as he flies back and lands on the ground in a prone, agonized heap. The damage from that blast clearly did a number on him. And even the most storied and battle-hardened spellcaster would struggle to survive after such a attack. But he still breathing, conscious, and willing to fight. As you've used up your movement, but you still have your extra attack, do you end your turn here?
Let's see, what's the range on this thing? Okay, just a moment.
Do note that you're prone right now, so you're like laying on the ground. So if you do try to make an attack, it would be with disadvantage.
What if I spend another stamina point to quickly recover from the prone state?
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
Nice. And a
How much
quick
stamina are you
flurry.
sitting at, by the way?
I'm sitting at 8 out of 10 now.
Gotcha.
And with a quick flurry of movement after that explosive display, Still feeling the rage of the audacity of this spellcaster, Cass quickly reaches to her backpack, and tries to hurl a javelin at him. Hold on, what does... keep forgetting the effect of Bardic Inspiration. That's like...
You can add a D. I believe it's a D8 right now. Yeah, you're a
you roll
D8
it-
right now.
You roll a d8 and you can add it to your attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
one d8.
1D8.
Ooh.
That's
Wow. Okay. Now he's prone, but you're going at long range, so it equals out to a flat roll, meaning that is a dirty 20. Your javelin sails across the air, and with a whistle, followed by a single gasping scream, and then silence, your javelin has found its mark. And it seems like it was enough. Roll damage. To put him in a vastly critical state. Does this conclude your turn?
Yes.
He uses his movement to rise back to his feet. And angrily yanks the javelin jutting out from his abdomen, casting a glowering stare back at the kobold.
Meekly waves.
He then begins to cast a spell. Oh, this is about to get spicy, guys.
Oh, no.
One second. Okay.
Finger of death.
Oh my god.
Disintegrate. Oh, please don't be oh.
Oof.
Gee, that's a good question. If someone uses disintegrate in this arena, they're not gonna come back up, are they?
Nope. There's nothing to revive.
Oh god. Let's just hope that no one. In
See,
the
but
higher-
nobody's ever actually tried to do that before, so there's no precedence for it.
Nobody know.
You're
Oh
having
no! Nobody realizes. No.
Scary.
Oh my god, John is having intrusive thoughts. Help.
Gus.
Gus is having intrusive thoughts. Help.
Oh, not again.
Always give in to the intrusive thoughts. They're the best.
I mean, Gus can't cast disintegrate yet.
I'm sure he could find a way if he really wanted to.
Oh, actually, I can make something like an anti-close rifle, but instead fires like disintegrate.
And I have one today. Alright, thank you.
Lance doesn't know how to feel, but he just keeps sighing for some reason. God
Do
damn it.
it. Do it then.
Okay. As he casts this spell, his body begins to shift and morph, undulating as his body takes on a new form with the casting of polymorph. And he becomes a crimson triceratops.
What the heck?
Not a fucking T-Rex.
He has to be a CR equal to or lower than his level.
Oh well, too bad.
There's a bigger lizards than cans. Oh. Excuse me, that's green.
We use imagination here. Okay, thank you very much.
We're very
hard to
low
get rid of
funded.
mine.
Hello, we can't have correct colors here. We're too poor.
Yes, please keep anything.
We only see in black and white now, guys. Come on.
We're not allowed to have color vision in the
Right,
PTR
right.
We're
I'm-
just
I'm
as
sorry.
poor as
I'm sorry, I don't see color.
Oh no, I knew this is where it was gonna go.
I don't know where this is from, but this is a quote from some show I think I heard that always gives me a giggle. This person saying, "We want to end our run in style, but we need $20,000."
Yep.
Man, I wish I had $20,000. Dang. IRL and in this campaign.
With the adoption of his new form, he appears heavily enraged. A foot stomps angrily.
You can't be angry, that is my job.
And let's see here. What are we gonna have him do today, guys?
What's it gonna be today, gamers?
It's okay, man. It's
Think of what would Cosmic Kiryu do? Just grab it by the horns and just throw it like it's a
Yeah.
tiger.
yeah, that's pretty much it. I was actually thinking just that.
I so want Kaz to do something of that matter.
All right. With the distance closed, it is your move, Kaz. What do you do facing down this behemoth of a creature?
Okay, yes, that is scary. That is. Oh,
And with a new fuel of rage and also fear and anticipation, Kaz begins in healing and spark of golden breath.
Your proficiency bonus?
3. Now is that rounded up or down?
It's irrelevant because it fully hits in its entirety. Give me 8d6 radiant damage as you exhale a cone of radiant magics, not unlike that of a golden dragon.
Now another thing I'm curious about, as far as polymorphing is concerned, did he just get a new pool of HP with this one?
Yep.
Poofa.
That's why he polymorphed.
What a smart mage.
stupid mage. Ziggs is so smart.
And then with the extra attack, since I did not move yet, I got speed of 40. Kaz once again charges forward with normal speed this time.
As you approach, it throws its horns upward in an attempt to gore you, as if it was waiting for your approach.
Uh-oh. What am I rolling? Is that an attack save?
You take 16 damage as you are gored by its horns.
not have on reach already?
Oh yes, you're actually right. But do polymorph attacks count as magical for the purpose of resistances? I would imagine that's a contentious one.
No, that's
Because
would
certain
be
creatures
no.
do have magical attacks, but then certain ones don't, like mundane ones. So, like in
but
this instance, I imagine, yeah, you're right.
You're essentially a regular. You're essentially a regular
Monster, yeah, you're just changed into that regular monster. So, like, if it doesn't have magic attacks, it doesn't have magic attacks.
That's because
Gotcha.
druids. Yeah, because Circle of the Moon druids specifically have a feat that lets.
Yeah.
them
Yep. Familiar.
do
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So that was
Yep.
half
You
damage.
take 8 damage instead.
Nice.
But it's still your turn. So what do you do, having closed the distance between you and the Triceratops?
You know, I feel inspired by that idea proposed earlier. Kaz is gonna grab on the horns. Ugh. Mistakes were made.
And as you do, it wrenches them away at your attempt to feebly grab at them.
Okay, that concludes Kaz's turn then.
Gotcha. And the Triceratops attempts to gore you once again. And in the process, due to the clumsiness and haphazard nature of its movements relative to his inexperience in such a form, he ends up falling to the ground and gains the prone status as he overcompensates his throw and ends up losing his footing. It's your move.
Now with this prone state, would that give me
Advantage,
on
yes.
her? Also,
Yep.
just realized, if it's a grapple, isn't that tied with athletics?
Yeah.
Right?
So like when you did that strength check, that was contesting his athletics. He just failed. Oh no, well, I would rather Kaz failed. But he crit 1'd on the attack, so.
Okay. Rather, I was asking if it should be me rolling for athletics if I'm attempting a grapple.
I remember me and Medi were talking about this just the other day. Hold on one second.
Right?
Sorry, what?
Grapple.
It sounds
It's like
to be
strength
bigger.
check versus contesting athletics, correct?
You have to make two athletics, or
or
the person
athletics.
who's grappling has to make the athletics, and then
Ah.
the person who's getting grappled can
Has
either
to be
choose
athletics
between
or acrobatics. Bet.
athletics or
Okay, yeah.
acrobatics.
You gotta
So yeah,
figure
try.
it
You
out.
can try. I'll let you wreck on that. We'll wreck on that. Because that was a misplay on my part.
Oh, with the first one, no big deal.
You
Just
sure?
wanna make
Okay.
sure for this,
Yeah, we'll keep it going
second
then.
attempt now. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot. And as you attempt to grapple the, well, actually, it would be at disadvantage because he's prone. Yep, no, you managed to grapple the Triceratops by its horns as it writhes and thrashes on its side on the ground. With this hold in place, you now have a sturdy grip on its head. However, it is significantly larger than you. And if you're not careful, this may prove to be disadvantageous to you. With the grapple in place, what do you do now?
Gaz is going to try and rear up the head as high as she possibly could, and then slam it back down to the ground.
Okay. Give me a d20. Or actually, give me an unarmed strike.
Oh, I do not have that on my list.
You can give me a d20 then.
Okay.
Alright. What's your strength mod?
3.
Alright. And taking advantage of the dinosaur in its vulnerable state, now in your grasp, you wrench its head as high as you can over your head before slamming it down with the full brunt of your strength. While the act doesn't seem to do too much damage, it does seem to successfully stun and daze the Triceratops. And as a result, he is stunned for a turn.
Nice. This is where things get a little spicier then. With a huff of breath with satisfaction, Kaz picks up her maul once again and goes for one strike, overhead swing. Oh, God, yeah, please.
With advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, cause stun. Cause stun.
Apologies, D20.
No worries. Yeah, no, sometimes it hangs. Yeah, sometimes it hangs.
Right, it's only it's only 50 grams of gunpowder. Right, that makes more sense. It's only 50, not 100. So you still have 12 more uses for that powder.
Ah, okay. Bet. So we accidentally doubled the actual intent. Okay.
Retcon. Well, it did explode, so that makes sense.
True, very true. Yeah, throw me another attack with since you have advantage with his stunned.
It still didn't go through. Okay.
Oh, it's still hanging? Oh, okay. There we go. Perfect. All right, roll damage.
Rearing back up as if she's playing whack-a-mole.
All right. And with a flurry of 2 heavy blows using your maul, you manage to deal some pretty considerable damage. In the process, the entire rondo of your head slam in tandem with the strikes you have just doled out mount up to a total of 26 damage. 1 second. With the 2 hammering blows you lay out on the Triceratops, it has now managed to shake free of the daze inflicted on it by your head slam and rises back to its feet once more. It attempts to charge through you as it attacks, or rather trample you as it tries to pass by over you. And due to your smaller size, does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does. Heck, that was just 1 point above.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage, accounting for your resistance, of course.
Okay.
As the Triceratops tramples over you and moves 50 feet in that direction. All right. What do you do?
That sputters out the dust as she recovers from being trampled on. Make fun of me. Ooh. Right. Okay, so just want to make sure I'm reading this right with the Blessing of the Gold Dragon. It says recharges 4 to 6. What does that translate to exactly?
Roll a d6. If the total is a 4, 5, or 6, your breath weapon recharges and you can use it again.
Gotcha.
This is how all dragon breath weapons work. Usually it's like 5 or 6 though, instead of 4 to 6. That said, you don't recharge your breath weapon. However, do keep this in mind. You know, I'll let you do 2 more retro rolls since you did get that stunned round and you didn't account for it then either. As well as the round
I thought
before
it.
it.
Would be like with each attempt.
It's every turn. Every turn you can roll this d6 to see if your breath weapon recharges. Yep, so you got it back. We'll say that you got it back retroactively.
Neat. And Kaz inhales for another golden breath blast.
Give me 8d6 as the exhalation of radiant magic hits the Triceratops full on. It now has also, I want to point out, a -4 penalty to d20 rolls.
Nice.
All right. And as the smoke clears and the radiant energy dissipates, the Triceratops seems to be mounting injuries over time as it contends with this kobold.
So that was 1 action, by the way. I have 1 more in mind.
Is it? Nah, because the exhalation
that's
is
the
your
weapon
action.
attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Go on.
Let's see. Give me a strength saving throw.
Hit me with advantage.
The beast begins to kind of drag its large trunk-like foot against the sandy ground of the arena before charging forward with horns ablaze. As it smashes into the kobold, you take 8 damage and you are knocked prone.
Ooh.
It is now your move. Don't forget your d6.
My d6?
Breath weapon.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Ooh.
All
And,
right.
I will spend another stamina point to quickly... for Kaz to quickly get back up.
You can also use half your movement to get up from the prone position.
Oh, okay. I thought it was full action.
That's like an older edition. I personally just have you use half your movement to get back up.
Fair enough.
That's pretty standard.
Is it? I've heard, yeah, I've heard different from other tables too. So
I guess it depends. It depends.
yeah, all the same. Yeah, you rise up to your feet and you stare down the dinosaur with maul, while damaged, still in hand and ready to fight.
Yeah, the rage continues. The rage sucks.
You attempt to assault the dino with your maul, swinging it heavily towards its head. And as it rears back, it meets nothing but air.
And with a circling motion, Kaz spins all the way around and tries again.
And it's effective, as it careens around in a full wide arc before coming full circle and smashing into the still recovering dino as it drops back down onto its feet. And the act is effective. Roll damage.
What?
And it takes 10 damage, as he's not evil. But does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
All right. It attempts to charge forward again. And deals 8 damage as it tramples over the kobold once more. It's now Kaz's move. As the creature rears about, kicking up dust as its heavy tail swacks and thwacks onto the ground, making it vibrate as it does so.
Oh, I'm getting sick of that.
As stares down a dino or triceratops with her brow just absolutely scrunched down on her face. And she actually drops her maul in front of her and goes into a wide stance with both hands out and takes on a ready action. The intention of another grapple attempt should it charge forward to it again.
Also accounted for some retroactive damage from your rage.
Didn't I mention the 12?
Yep.
Anywho. But yes, and then I say go.
You got it. It attempts to charge at you once again. Moving the full, what, 20-ish feet that separates the two of you? Yeah, it's 28 feet. Give me a... Well, actually, first off. Yep, it smashes into you. Wait, no. That was the last one. Okay, as he approaches, what do you do? I'll give you action because I know you have a readied action. Let's start with that actually.
So athletics roll for a grappled attempt.
Meets it, beats it.
Ooh, nice.
And you manage to grab onto the Triceratops as it's charging forward. Give me a strength saving throw to see if you can hold your footing. You have it grappled, but you have to stop its momentum. And you dig down deep, sticking your taloned feet into the sand beneath you, attempting to leverage whatever you can. And as the force of the dinosaur kind of reels you back, you kind of leaning back in the process, you manage to hold your ground and bring the large beast to a full stop. As a result, his attack has been thwarted. It is now your turn, and you have the beast grappled.
As grips onto the horns and attempts to mount on top of its head.
Give me an athletics. You quickly hop up after pulling your feet free and kind of wheel about using your diminutive size to mount onto the top of the Triceratops' head.
And then with this new vantage point, Kaz is gonna shout angrily at it, taunting, and all the while giving it some repeated baps on the head with her fist. Not with the intention of dealing damage, but just to upset it. She wants
Roll
this thing.
intimidation.
Yeah, first intimidation roll. Let's go. Hey.
Let's go.
And seeing the persistence, the sheer tenacity of the kobold, the Triceratops begins to thrash in panic at this onslaught being doled out. Punches to the eye, the snout, wrenching of its horn. It's just an absolute nightmare. Like a evil demon squirrel latched onto your face, mauling you, and nothing you can do about it can get it free.
Now, could I force it to start charging forward with my own influence? AKA, Kaz is gonna make this thing ram into a wall.
A la Monster Hunter.
Oh, yes.
You need to find a way to incentivize him to charge. But yes, you could potentially do that. Currently, the creature's grappled, but due to the size differential, he can still move. I would say it's in like a half state of blinded due to the cobalt kind of latched onto his face.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind, what do you want to do? It's currently panicking and thrashing, and you've used up your action. You want to end your turn now?
Yes.
All right.
Let's see how this plays out.
It begins to thrash wildly, attempting to knock the kobold loose. And no matter what it does, it can't seem to avail it. So with a quick lunge, not lunge, but a quick like wrenching of its head. Sorry, I got a little like snacky for a moment. A wrenching of its head. It wheels about and begins charging forward.
What is its movement speed right now?
It's 50. I normally wouldn't tell you that, but I mean, it's, yeah, you've seen it move a couple distances so far.
Very enough. Then I suppose I could mark this as another ready action. If this thing attempts to charge forward again, Kaz is gonna rear its horns to change the direction so it does precisely this.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. It begins to thrash about once more. And as it does so, Kaz slides down its head a little bit, blocking its vision and blinding it fully. Panic. It begins to charge forward once again. But with a wrenching of the horns, Kaz attempts to redirect the creature. Give me an athletics check.
Oh my god. Stamina?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Stamina can't save a nat 1.
Oh no, alright.
And as Kaz attempts to wrench the creature in the direction they want, it fights with all of its might. And attempts to go in the opposite direction it's being led. A move that proves to be rather unfortunate for the beast, as it charges forward and smashes headfirst into the wall, shaking the structure and launching the kobold in the process. Their grip loosened at the failed attempt to lead the creature. And in the process, I need a acrobatics check as you attempt to recover from the current 30 feet a second throw.
Oh no!
Now, could I spend stamina now to try and fix that rope?
You can try spending stamina to try to fix it.
Alright.
15.
I know it's a little better.
It is. As the kobold flies through the air, they attempt to correct their course. And the act, while not as effective as they would like it to be, does manage to right them enough that they avoid being harmed. Sliding into the sand and falling prone on the ground in the process. It is now your turn. As the Triceratops takes 5d6 from the rather impactful crash.
Still stands, huh?
Give me a moment. I'm calculating the HP right now. And with the crashing into the wall, suddenly, like shattering glass, the shape and form that the sage had taken melts away, fluttering like fallen leaves before fading in arcane light. The sage is no longer polymorphed. And is currently prone on the ground after crashing into the wall. Kaz rises to their feet. What do they do?
As charges forward once again, although she has no hammer, steps behind, like, I don't know, there or so, whatever.
Yeah, just
But
about.
She doesn't need it. She charges forward and snaps down a foot on the mage's back with as much force as she can muster for, like, what's the word I'm looking for? I just lost the word. Like, you know, making sure they stays down.
Give me a two d20s as the attack is made with advantage on the prone target. 17. And how do you want to do this?
She simply remains in that position of power and barks at the mage. Is defeat.
The act of the kobold bringing their foot down onto the spine of the wounded mage was sufficient enough to snap it and kill him. He does not answer nor move.
Oof.
I zoned out for a minute.
Taking a no reply, Kaz just takes in a stride without another thought and raises her fists in the air.
One second. And with that amazing display, we have our winner, Kaz the Golden.
It's like What's the sound of that?
Kaz basks in the victory as the cheers erupt across the entire arena. Favors of all sorts are tossed into the ring, and after a short time, you see the sage stir. They slowly rise to their feet and dejectedly make their way out of the arena.
He's fine.
Go Cavs!
My own sanity, ever just this too. I'm gonna trust that nothing bad actually happened. Yay!
My hammer!
Go Cavs!
Yeah, Kaz runs back to retrieve her hammer.
The
And then when she
hammer that
picks it up.
the hammer that definitely works.
I mean, it works as a hammer. It doesn't work as anything else anymore.
The hammer that definitely semi works.
And when she picks up the hammer, she brings the head of it down onto the ground with another triumphant pose as she turns to look onward to the mage as he retreats and just has a very satisfied grin on her face.
Ooh, yeah! I knew you could do it!
Thumbs up to the crowd where she is pretty sure where Lance is.
Lance will fly up a little just so he's visible.
Yeah, big thumbs up.
And the people behind you are like mad. Hey, you're back.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I know the kobold. Okay, I'll go down.
We're all
Sorry.
watching here. Come on, man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Asper's sound laughing.
I want to go back to the barrel of alcohol I have. The last one.
Give me a con save.
Yes.
One.
Okay, mess up. Oh
Okay.
god.
A 19.
19 is still pretty good.
And while Isla doesn't imbibe this tankard with the same level of skill and deftness as she did the previous, she does manage to eventually finish this one off in much a similar way. Discarding it flippantly, she tosses it to one of the nearby seating. This fairy has like a cast iron liver. What the hell?
Functioning alcoholic.
Yeah. I'm the new alcoholic of the group, guys.
I mean,
It's no longer Caiaphas, it's Isla now.
I mean,
Go.
she's been eating and drinking this entire time. She's a void.
Yes, she is. Isla's gonna go try to find some snacks now.
All right. Excellent. So, eventually, Kaz is cordoned off, escorted out from the arena, and the sounds of the cheers and exuberant applause kind of muffles as you go to the waiting area for the gladiators. You're there for several moments before eventually you're approached by Inigo. He looks down at you, a kind of rugged, burly face about him, but he's smiling rather warmly. That was very impressive what you did out there. If you ever decide you wish to fight in the arena again, please let me know. We would love to have you.
Kaz is very honored, but Kaz is afraid she will not be returning for some time. She has important mission to fulfill.
He smiles. Well, If it was the shot.
Oh, but Mikaz succeeds mission. No, pardon me. When she wins the mission, she will come back and win here again, yes. That, I promise.
He smiles broadly, offering a hand. A promise it is then.
As shakes her hand with the same amount of enthusiasm as always.
You can find your earnings after the next bracket completes its matchup. Come see me once again, before the celebrations begin.
As nods enthusiastically.
Okay. I must be off. I am the first show.
You are fighting too?
Why, yes. The whole reason why I opened the arena in the first place. The clashing of swords, the spilling of blood. It's all very thrilling.
It's very respectable to partake in your own competition. This pleases Kaz, and I will watch.
This pleases me, my friend. I will see you after my match is over.
Yeah.
And he makes his way off. Does Kaz choose to regroup with the others?
Yes.
Okay.
She definitely needs to recover some HP now, too.
Yep, go ahead and top yourself back off with your HP.
Delicious potions. Complimentary potions.
Nothing tastes better than free potions.
Alrighty, friends. So, I'm gonna throw on a quick cup of coffee and use the restroom. I'm gonna take a little quick 5-10 minute break as get all that squared away. In the meantime, before the next bracket of the arena matches begins, do you wish to do any specific things after regrouping together? And Kaifus, is there any preparation you wish to make before your match arrives?
No, not really. I think I have everything prepared.
Understood.
Gus is gonna find Kaz. Like, congratulations, Lassie. But what the hell did you do to my hammer? What did
As
you
holds
do?
up the hammer, looks at it, looks up at Gus, looks down at the hammer again, and to Gus again. With a wry smile, she has a meek, toothy grin, and she shrugs.
Well,
I
you
may have,
won, right?
I may have overdone it.
I think you've packed too much powder in it. That's fine. I can fix it. Um, just I'll go about it again. Just exactly how much powder you're supposed to put into that, because you definitely put more than what's supposed to be in there. Right. I'll get this back to you. And he goes to the hammer, and I believe there's like an emergency forge here or somewhere. Using his smithing tools, try to repair it.
Yeah, there actually is a forge located in the lower area. It's in one of the far off corners of the underground area. I've never formally drawn up a map for the arena, but we've kind of discussed on various occasions. Me and Iggy had the layout.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense since it's a arena and such. So yeah, he's going to try to repair the hammer.
All right, give me a smith or tinker tools. Yep,
I think I'll do. Right, well, I'm good at both, so
either's sufficient.
hang on. Oh wait, I haven't. Let's see, I haven't done it yet. Tinker tools is intelligence or dexterity? Which one is it?
In this instance, what are you aiming for? A expedient
Repair.
repair or a thorough repair?
I think a thorough repair. I'll probably do a thorough repair since
Yeah.
she's not fighting. Since she's not fighting anymore.
Then int it'll be.
Okay. Alright. get that and roll.
7. The damage is extensive, and it'll
Oh,
take some
Lord.
time, but you'll be able to eventually fix it.
Yeah, probably gonna take an all nighter or something. Well, we're gonna be in in an airship. We're gonna have the time. We're gonna be traveling anyway, so it was just try to see if I could do it now. Oh well.
No, it's fair, fair. Let's say that you managed to achieve like half of the repairs. And so long as it doesn't experience another explosion like that, you should be able to finish up the last bit of repairs and get the chambers working properly again.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, we'll be more careful next time.
I'm gonna have to run it by you one more time just to be sure that this doesn't happen again. Because you were very lucky not to get hit there, lads. Could have
Yeah.
been. It could have been you could have just been ended up as an um, ash portrait in the arena, and wouldn't want that to happen to you. All right.
Mm, yeah. Yes, doesn't want to be powder.
That's it.
Alrighty, guys. So, gonna take that quick little break, make that coffee, use the bathroom. If you've been sitting for the last hour and a half, 2 hours, I highly recommend you hop up, get a little stretchy in. Blood clots in the legs. Not a good thing. It's not fun. Don't want that.
Nope.
And if you need to use the bathroom or you want to grab a snack, this would be a perfect opportunity. And we'll be back in roughly about 5 minutes.
Slurp the blood clots out with a straw.
Yep, they're delicious.
Okay. I don't expect any of you guys to go along with what I say.
You And we're back. Oh, amazing. And I have coffee now. Things are about to get spicy. Let's go. Hopefully, my players aren't saying anything too out of pocket. I'm back. How's it going, guys?
Hi.
Everybody got what they need. Everybody got their snacks. Got a little stretching. We good to go?
I'm done. Good to go.
How about Kaz and Isla? Lance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesomeness. Okay.
It's a very satisfying match.
Oh no, Ida's dead. He hasn't responded.
Oh no. The alcohol must be catching up to her.
Oh
I
no.
think they said they're getting toast.
Ah. Avocado toast. No worries. So, we'll pick back up where we left off at the start of the second bracket of the Tournament of Power. Of the participants, Caiaphas Blackstone, Inigo Montoya, Silas Quint, Pizzoli the Hots, a female swordswoman, and a notable caster who's participated in the tournament before. As well as three other additional nameless fighters and contestants, making for a bracket containing 5 rounds in total. Pardon. 4, excuse me. I can't read sometimes. Alright. The first matchup to go is Iggy versus this rather notable spellcaster. Colloquially known by the name of Kane, he has been a participant and denizen of Barovia for quite some time, since the times of Strahd. And ever eager to experiment with his magics and participate in a good fight, he arrives into the arena to face down the infamous or famous Iggy, depending on what circles you operate in. As the two make their way outward, the attendant who had been aiding Iggy earlier with the announcing takes his place in this instance, and in a boisterous voice, "Today you are in for a treat. Owner, operator of the Arena of Trials, Inigo Montoya versus Kane. Will one of these two fighters take the day? Will Iggy walk away with victory once more, or will Kane manage to steal the day?"
Hey, Iggy.
The excitement is nearly palpable as cheers roar across the arena in anticipation to this bout. With the sounding of the bell, combat begins. And as it does so, this literally will pick who. I'm not even gonna joke. This will decide who wins. Iggy is the first to act. In what could only be described as a blink and you miss it situation, Iggy is standing there one moment, And in the next, he's right behind Kane. In a flurry of drawn steel and flailing arms, 4 quick strikes lash out from Iggy, the flash of steel glinting across the sand. As he lays down the first 2, both connecting with little effort. Once the third makes contact with the mage, his body suddenly is encased in a crystalline-like structure. And with the striking of the 4th blow, the crystal shatters. Blood and crystal litter the area as the mage is thrown back several feet, leaving a trail of scattered blood in his wake, before falling to the sand in a dull thud. And the fight, in a single round, ends.
Ooh, that is scary. Is that lads? Did you see that?
Oh god. What
Is Typhus gonna be okay?
Yeah, what is Typhus continent himself?
Kaiser's gonna be facing him, huh?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Don't die.
Mm,
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. Probably.
Don't
He's
get completely disintegrated so you can at least come back.
Yeah.
He's got a
Oh.
new toy.
Yeah, hopefully this thing helps me out a little bit. Worst case scenario, I get chopped in half or something, I'll be fine.
They'll put you back together.
Yeah,
If you die, I will laugh at you.
sew me back together or something, we'll see. We'll find out.
Mm.
Too far. I can't back out now.
Okay,
I'll be
I'm sure you'll be fine, and then give a pat on the shoulder and give you a parting inspiration because I'm like,
Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I have no, I look, I don't necessarily believe it's gonna help, but you know, I have to. At
It's
least,
something. It might
yeah.
work, you know.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. Try your best, and you have a 20% chance to succeed.
1 in 20. 1 in 20.
up, skeleton.
The announcement that the next fight will be beginning in 10 minutes. And the call for a Pizzoli and a Silas.
Oh.
Oh. I thought it was gonna be Pizzoli first. I was gonna say what?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. They're gonna be airing out some grievances.
Yeah, at least it's not story, am I right?
I just realized I don't think any of us in character have seen Pizzoli fight.
Not yet.
Yes hasn't even met Pizzoli at all yet, I don't think. Nor either.
Everyone appearing in the story later on is just very like, oh right.
Okay.
Either two has no idea.
I don't know most things.
That's fair.
You just go with the flow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Food is my only comfort in the constant state of confusion.
We think so much alike.
Yeah, see, I like this one.
And Kaz likes you too.
Alright, now let's
Kaz
not take
likes
it too far.
everyone.
Alright, let's not take it too far.
You will always be part of the like circle.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's not get too close. Anyways, I'm gonna adopt this kid after a day.
I didn't realize it was a day. Y'all are never gonna let me live it down, are ya?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm gonna cry. I hate it here.
The announcer, now flanked by Iggy, steps back, and Iggy steps forward. Today we have yet another treat in store for you. Two rivals who have fought since the times of Strahd. The beloved leader of New Barovia, Pizzoli!
Beloved?
He actually is really well liked by the people, believe it or not. Well, you guys have seen one version of him, but there's another version that exists that, yeah, you'll get to see that eventually. Anyway, gesturing to the far left, and Barovia's premier weaponsmith, Silas Quint!
Inventor of the toilet.
It suckles.
It does suckle.
I have a few questions. I don't want them answered though. Oh, I'm so scared.
Get ready for the next battle.
With the resolute tone filling the entire arena, the battle begins between these two. Pizzoli, Silas.
Oh,
Hey.
Pizzoli has
Now,
five.
that's what I call evenly matched.
It's always been like this, man.
Got that 5 in initiative though.
I'll let Pizzoli go first, as his initiative modifier is a 5 and Silas's is a 4. Pizzoli, prepared to engage Silas in this age-old rivalry that they've shared for several years now, raises a hand. It crackles and pops with blackened fire. They exchange some wordless banter, some unheard banter between the two of them before Pizzoli. Hold on one moment. This dingus freaking made his sheet a mess. All right. He places his hands behind him, and that crackling and popping of blackened fire that you had seen before erupts into an all-out gout, blasting behind him and launching him forward as he clears the distance in mere seconds.
Wow, Kaz wants to do this thing.
As he launches himself in flight, he does a flourish and draws two weapons from his side. One a gun and the other a sword. Before attacking.
Oh lordy. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
ah,
Oh no.
scuffness. It's okay. I could just do the modifiers really quickly.
It's a natural 20 though. That's a natural 20 though.
Yeah, I'll just give him max hit die and then double it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, JR. It's a massacre.
D6 plus 7 plus. Okay. So. Okay, hang on one moment. I'm gonna see if I can't really quickly fix this, because this is a pain in my ass. It's gonna be very big hindrance. Because those are literally like his 2 main weapons.
What's up with all the spaghetti, eh?
I don't know, man.
I hope she brought lots of spaghetti.
All right, I can use that as like a base template.
Yum slaw.
Vorpal effect on critical strikes against orc, goblins, and trolls. Facility has a grudge, doesn't he?
Why, yes. Yes, he does.
You don't have, you don't get that. You don't get those. That very specific kind of weapon effects unless you have a grudge.
Bingo. Perfect. Alright, this will work as an intern. Alright. So as this onslaught of attacks are unleashed on Silas, the first being a brutal lashing forward, it collides with Silas and grinds against the breastplate that he's wearing, managing to nick and cut skin and flesh, but deflecting what would have otherwise been a critical strike, as a second strike follows up the first. And he flourishes it with a quick gut shot from his shotgun, dealing a total of 37 damage.
What's your max HP?
Pardon?
Medicus, what's your max HP? Medicus, Caiaphas, I mean, sorry. What's your max HP?
My max HP? 36.
Squishy boy.
No bit, no bit.
How you gonna be squishier than the fairy?
Don't know.
How much HP do you have?
How?
Not much
for-
higher, but it's not 36.
Poor life choices. That's what caused it.
Silas, in direct retaliation from this onslaught of blows, brandishes his own pair of weapons. And this boosts his AC to 24, as he has the 2-weapon fighting feat. Is it actually going to work, or is it going to be all scuffed? Nope, it's going to be all scuffed. God damn it. Well, for what it's worth, 2 of them hit. His first strike lashes out, cleaving into Pizzoli and dealing 17 damage. His body glows with a golden light as he imbues it with holy energy and casts Divine Smite.
It's Michael.
He uses a 2nd level spell slot. $37 in total for the first strike. 13 plus another 2nd level smite.
That's enough to kill a Typhus.
I'll be fine. That's if it hits. That's if it hits. Oh, no, I might not hit.
Never get hit. That's easy.
Yeah.
What's the AC again?
22.
Did get a fancy shield.
Right,
Yeah,
pretty good,
yeah.
actually.
Praying right now. Praying.
Shield of Rain.
Shield of praying.
And these 2 blows are enough to deal cumulatively 50. Wait. 30. God, I wish my fucking macros were working right now with all I'm keeping track of. $65 damage in total to Pizzoli. As if in direct retaliation, he follows up with his own trio of blows, and the 2 just absolutely break out into a slog fest.
There's some tension that's being worked out there.
Yes, she is on every moment.
I thought Silas said snog, and I was like, what? I was like, wait, I think I missed something, man. I don't think I was paying well enough attention. What?
That's for the fan fiction.
Just 2 dudes having combat at 5 feet because it's not gay.
5 feet because they're within melee range.
And Silas returns in kind.
Ooh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh my god, JR! My god, listen to my witness. He's broken in half.
3rd level smite.
times 2. Double damage. That is in Paladin.
That's specifically on the melee attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So God damn it, I was hoping that one would at least work. What the heck? Even Chiquita's getting spaghetti code.
Oh, jeez.
What is going on with Roll20?
He's kind of like a robot there.
Yeah.
Alright, the stream itself is becoming scuffed.
I was gonna say I think they're
Really?
they're internet provider.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, nice. What happened?
Hang on, let me check my bitrate real quickly.
How do you do that?
Stream manager.
Yep. Don't have that.
Yeah, my bitrate looks fine. That's weird. Whatever. I'm not even gonna stress it. Keep this party going. We got a lot to get done.
Oh, that sounds better now.
Yeah.
Sounds better now.
Perfect. Ooh, this is gonna be spicy. 4d4 plus 4 times 2. Okay. And this onslaught dealt out by Silas seems to slowly be mounting the damage as blood is spilled, splattered in every which way between the two of them. You can't tell where his blood begins and Silas's ends as the sand gets dyed a crimson. And considering his state of being, you see a look of indecision on Pizzoli's face before
Uh-oh.
26d6? What? Oh, he activated the self-destruct.
he makes the save. And that is 47. Yep. Pizzoli begins to emanate black fire. It begins to completely erupt. The blood around ignites as energy begins to ripple and pulsate off of Pizzoli's form. Quickly sheaths both of his weapons, and as he brings up his arm, the fire wreathing it, licking up and down the surface of his sleeve, burning it away. A black metal arm is revealed underneath as the flames and smoke vent through outlets on its side. And in a moment of absolute blinding light, a blast of pure magical energy erupts from the palm of this metallic arm, pouring over Silas, wreathing him in its fiery embrace. The damage is insurmountable as the ground and the wall behind Silas are scorched black and charred. The exertion is massive. As you can see the strained expression on Pizzoli's face as the blast begins to slowly taper, flicker, and fade. Smoke fills the fielded arena, shielding the spectators from the destructive capacity of such an assault. The crowd watches as Pizzoli's eyes roll back into his head and he collapses. And as the smoke clears, a haggard and wounded Silas still stands. Cheers explode after such a climactic display between the two. Let's hear it one more time for our two contestants. Yet another amazing battle.
Yeah, I was thinking Kaz made the right idea to be his little bracket.
I'll be fine.
I think he will.
Unless I don't get first on initiative, then I'm fucked. My entire plan depends on me getting first in initiative.
Apparently.
Okay.
If I don't, I'm fucked.
Good luck.
Good luck with that.
Iris Kyra Ward. I'm ready.
Don't die.
Don't lose.
Don't lose, facts.
Well,
You can die. Just don't lose.
And our next
that's
match
moving?
will be participating in roughly 10 minutes. You hear Iggy's voice echo across the arena as both Silas and Pizzoli limp out of the arena. Silas carrying the unconscious Pizzoli over his shoulder.
Fight, fight, fight. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Just like my Japanese animes.
The amount of times these two have let me okay, so with that said, Caiaphas, an attendant approaches you. Excuse me, Mr. Blackstone?
Yeah.
Your match will be in roughly 10 minutes.
Alright. Sounds spectacular.
Yay!
I'm ready. Alright. Someone hype me up.
Yeah, Kaizes, you got this.
Anyone else gonna hype me up?
you got this. You die,
Nice, good enough.
I laugh at you.
Oh shit, no, I better not, Shit, alright.
Yeah, imagine me laughing at you.
Yeah,
Better
I'd
not
be pretty
lose.
sad, actually. So,
I think she's going to laugh at you either way.
either way,
Don't tell him that.
You're not denying it though. You just
I'm not, but don't tell him that.
cut the chase and just cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh, hush.
You're gonna waste a spell slot now?
Coffee luck.
Dude, we're not allowed short break. Dude, we're not allowed short rest.
Oh, I haven't taken a long rest yet.
Oh, God. Just don't lose.
I won't.
All
I
of
will.
us are cheering you, including Chiquita, right, Chiquita? Wait a minute.
Where's Chiquita?
Oh, is Chiquita here?
Actually, no, Chiquita's not
No,
here.
she's
with
been-
us.
Oh, Chiquita was hung back in Aurora and is currently sitting in a box,
Hiding
Just-
in a closet.
hiding in a closet.
Fair enough, I mean, shit.
Honestly,
Wow.
valid. Yeah, we're all cheering you on, even from a closet.
I mean, we'd have the standing stones. We could ask her like, I mean, I guess she did really mention that she's coming. We would mention that we would.
Maybe she has things to think about. Probably best to leave her alone, yeah?
Fair.
I'm sure she has her reasons. You know, maybe she's still getting used to her new parts.
Yeah,
Um, While you're fighting, I'm gonna go get more things to drink. Bye.
Cut to Chiquita running away from a blue turkey
What?
scientist.
They've been doing this for the past day.
Yeah, it's like,
Isla wishes to go achieve more alcohol.
Roko's
Jesus.
just
You got it.
Roko's just got
Yes.
eyes everywhere looking out for Chiquita.
You know what? How much gold do I have? Maybe I'll put a bet on for Kaifus and as a show of I believe in him. I'll bet some gold.
I've got a plan. It's a very shoddy plan that has many, many failure points, but it's a plan.
I'm about to bet on you. I don't know if I want to hear this.
No, if it's gonna, trust me, they won't last 12 seconds with me. If it works, if everything goes splendidly, if everything goes haywire, I'm kind of fucked.
Let me know when I get the alcohol, because I'm gonna chug it. Again. Or attempt to.
Now
I can't
aware
get
of where you need to go to be able to easily acquire kegs of alcohol, you return to the stall you had previously frequented and procure. How many kegs do you want to purchase this time around?
Let's go 3.
3 kegs
it's
it
not her
is.
money. I mean, it's not her money.
Yeah, it's not my money.
Buy out the entire stock.
Okay, maybe not that much. I'm still trying to have Silas like me after, but you know.
Buy everything. And then
No.
upsell it like a PS5.
I'm
If I
good with my
can-
3.
I'm gonna bet 30 gold on Kaifus.
You
Bet
got
money
it.
on me. Bet money on Isla.
I'm able to bet money on
Are you-
myself.
Yes, actually.
Shit, I'm going all in. I got 28 gold left to my name. It's all going towards me winning.
Fair enough.
Wow.
I have enough
Actually,
faith in you,
that
Kaifus. You've
losing.
gone this far.
Can I change that to me losing?
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm
I don't-
betting against
I'm pretty
myself to lose because
pretty
if
sure
I
that-
lose, at least I
I'm pretty
gain.
sure you're not allowed to do that in fights because that means you're fixing the fight.
It's
Actually,
28 gold.
no, I think I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to bet on yourself if you're fighting.
DM? Do they care?
Hmm.
It's-
No, I'm actually thinking about it. If there's precedence for this, because there has been like 3 prior tournaments of power. And Iggy's never expressly said anything about that. That's the reason why I'm like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, in most gambling places, they don't, especially when it's a competitive type, you're not allowed to bet on your own match because, well, you can throw. Unless it's under the table, then that's.
Shit, if it's under the table, I'm going.
Yeah, it wouldn't be under the table. Most of the stuff here is above board to make sure everybody gets paid their fair share.
Sanctioned. God damn.
Because otherwise, like,
Taxed.
like, Kazoli could bet the entire treasury of Barovia on him losing and lose.
I have a brilliant idea.
DM. Bro.
You saw nothing.
That said, you could ask somebody to place the bet in your stead.
Jean,
I can
The
do
same kind of idea applies.
Yeah, Isla. Jean, DMing Jean through the Scarlet Nexus right now.
John, show up for 5 minutes just to put the bet, and then
Acts like nothing happened between the group. Hi guys.
Do we get to kill you after this?
this is how the Scarlet King is actually funding all his conquests.
So am I placing the bet?
Yeah, you're
I
placing
guess.
Are
the
you
bet.
placing the bet or are you pocketing it?
I'll place the bet.
I mean, if you lose it.
Also,
You never
nobody look at what I did.
But we know. We're
No.
all together right now.
It's in the chat, dude. Dude, it's in the chat.
Ignore it.
It's in the chapter.
You don't see the 3. Ignore it.
Isla,
I don't-
after rejoining the group with the trio of tankards in tow, goes all out. This time, confident in their ability to chug this particular brew.
It's
She
when you get confident when you mess
snaps.
up.
She snaps off the spigot and begins to attempt to chug this one as the others previous. And it's suddenly about a third of the way into this particular tanker. Does she hit the wall? Those of you who are familiar know what the wall is.
I don't know what the wall is.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised she hasn't drowned herself in this stuff.
Yeah, no,
That
the
was-
reason why that didn't happen is because Isla, after hitting the wall, proceeds to upchuck back into the tankard.
Oh.
Oh, back into the tanker. Oh, that's
That's what you mean by the
Thrown
wall.
up.
Okay.
She thrown up.
bro, not cool, man. If you're
It
gonna
is
throw
like
up,
when-
don't put a tanker. People put drink into that.
It is like when Kaz drank that funny potion.
You think I meant to do that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I
Okay.
stopped drinking for the day.
Here, here's more.
I said I
Join
stopped.
me? No. Join me.
That's poison essentially. No.
It is hydration.
Kaz, do
no,
you want to join?
Kaz,
No,
Kaz,
hydration.
Okay. Kyphus?
I am no longer alcoholic. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you actually.
Okay.
You're my successor. Yep,
That's fine.
you.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
In fact,
are you really
Kaz.
close? Okay.
I'll just save the rest for later.
That's
King
how
is-
that's how alcoholism works. You just decide not to do it anymore.
I've decided actually. That's ooh.
Yeah, I'll just save the rest for later. I'm gonna go find something to eat, maybe some bread.
is we get water for everyone.
Ooh,
Does
water
anyone
too.
have
Can you also
does
give me
anyone
some
have
bread so I don't have to do it?
Does anyone have prestidigitation just to clean up her mess?
Oh, I was just gonna leave it there.
Oh my god.
I was just gonna leave it there.
No, I lied. I don't.
I don't think I have
Gus
it
is-
either.
Gus is not in this party, by the way. He's down in the expo doing sales.
Shit, I got chromatic orb.
Oh crap! What is this? I forgot about this.
I have prestidigitation. I just don't know if I want to help.
Okay. I mean, I was just gonna leave it there. So if you don't help, it's just gonna
Yep.
sit there.
Oh,
I mean, I'm gonna clean it up away
God.
from us, but the directly to us, I'm it's more of like I don't want to be associated with even helping.
And so it's just gonna sit there. Okay, I'm cool with that. I don't care. Not my problem.
This is the part that we have.
Yes, it is. It's okay. It gets better.
Sit down.
There are people paid to clean this up.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Oh,
Iggy steps forth from his box,
Oh,
kind of cueing the beginning of the next round. Kyphus makes his way from the party and heads down to the entry to the arena.
at least you didn't puke on Caiaphas.
That would have been absolutely horrific.
I got a story to tell you later.
Okay.
Oh no.
Anyway, as the two combatants saunter out of the arena, or out of the pit, into the arena, both taking their respective positions, it is now for the first time that you actually get to get a good look at the woman. Rather shapely, dark auburn hair wreaths the top of her head, and a rather modest looking sword sits at her hip. She regards Kyphus with a scrutinous stare, as if trying to see something that would otherwise be imperceptible. as Iggy clears his throat. The thunderous voice echoes once more across the arena. A newcomer from far away, ready to do battle in the arena of power. And yet another far traveler from places unknown. A last-minute entry just before the beginning of the first bracket. To the left we have Caiaphas Blackstone.
I'm gonna just give a little wave, I guess.
Go Caiaphas! Woo!
And in the opposite corner we have Mira of the Sword. The two stare at each other with hard glares. Caiaphas in anticipation to a battle, and Mira to face down the opponent. And let this battle begin!
Funny number. Be high, be high, be high, be high.
Funny number 5.
22. Not bad, not bad.
Please be high. Be the highest. Would I be able to use inspiration after the fact? If I know, like, the order of initiative.
What do you mean, like bardic
say-
inspiration or
Yeah,
actual?
bardic.
I think you can't. You just have to decide whether you want to use it or not. And you
Oh,
might as well just use it loud to make it higher.
I mean, shit, let me think. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use it on anything else, so sure. What is it, 1d6?
A 1d8.
D8.
8.
Oh, a
30
full
initiative.
30.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Damn, bro.
You're still too slow. You're gonna die.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And you managed to take the initiative.
By how much? By how much was it? Was it like a decent amount?
2.
Oh my god.
Good God! Thank you. Thank
Okay.
God you did the roll.
Holy crap.
Alright. Caiaphas is... I can use my stamina points, right?
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna use it. Can I use it to double, like, get all the way to here? All the way to the back?
You would only need to expend 1 stamina, as
Okay.
each expenditure of stamina increases your speed by your current speed. So if you got 30 speed, you would get an additional 30 speed at the expense of a stamina point, 50, etc., etc.
I'm gonna get all the way over here. Sweet little guy over that way. And then my funny little self is going to do just chuck this. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's
Oh,
already
fuck.
fallen apart. It's already fallen apart.
Well, shit.
Caiaphas creates as much distance as he can before hefting his spear and launching like a javelin as far and as hard as he can. The spear makes it a distance before falling short several feet before the target.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And then
It's just a prank, bro.
just I'm gonna fuck. Bonus action, funny little cantrip mastery. Eldritch Blast!
Okay.
Eldritch Blast? Which one is it? It's this. please. 27 hit.
27 hits.
Alright, both beams are gonna go straight towards their face.
2 beams launch forth as you cast Eldritch Blast in an attempt to follow up your attack, which had proved initially ineffective. As the blasts sail through the air, they crash into their intended target, dealing... Well, actually, roll another one.
Another
Eldritch Blast, yeah.
12.
It misses. As the Eldritch Blasts sail towards their target, they appear like they're going to hit, and then as if through some arcane effect, the illusion of where they were is destroyed, and the blasts fail to meet their intended target, their actual intended target.
Alright, boop, 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 boop. Are you able to summon packed weapons back to your hand?
I believe so. As a bonus action, yeah, I believe so.
Bonus action, alright, yeah, never mind that. Because I just used my bonus action. Funny little guy. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's gonna end my turn.
Just a little guy. It's also his birthday. He's a little birthday boy.
No, like, Hyphus' birthday was... When did we start the campaign? How long ago was that? It's like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
It's been just over 3 weeks. It was like just pushing 3 weeks now.
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. You're a month late.
Oh, shit.
Alright. Yeah, that's just... Fuck. Alright.
Give me 1 sec.
Oh.
God, it's scary.
I'm just gonna see, like, there's a 38 hit. There's a 42 hit. She pulls out a gun.
I mean, the past 2 competitors already pulled out guns, man.
Shit, I should have been packing.
You have a gun maker in your party.
Yeah, but I don't think I have proficiency in firearms.
Yeah, I was like, who knows how to shoot a gun out of any of us?
All right.
Now I'm imagining Kaz with a gun.
The thing with Kaz is I just assumed that Kaz would just essentially use it like the mall, where it has to be where you have to shoot as you're swinging.
Yes.
It enhances the shot.
Oh, good fuck. Oh, good
And it
fuck.
just completely misses as a result.
I'm praying right now.
Mira, sword in hand, clears the distance, digging deep from whatever internal reserves they might have, and charges at Caiaphas before closing the distance and with weapon raised.
Come on.
Does 26 hit?
Yeah, can I Hellish Rebuke that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Funny little Hellish Rebuke. And cast it at the highest spell slot possible. DC 16 dex.
All right. Wow.
Okay, yeah, they're taking with the button this one. Alright, yeah. And how much damage was dealt to me in slashing?
15.
I have resistance because of the hero shield.
Ah.
So do you round down or up in your...
I'd hit you for the 8, just to keep things nice and even.
8, so that's 10. Fuck me. I hate being squishy, alright. Yes. Yes, that hits.
For 9
They're
damage.
Oh, this is problematic. This is a problem.
1 second.
This is Dex.
And then they're going to spend a stamina and attempt to trip you.
Bruh. I'm dying out here.
Mount him.
What's this save?
Athletics or acro. Just like a grapple.
Oh.
Woo!
A 6 on athletics. As Kaifis considered arm wrestling.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Uh-huh. Don't tell me it's at disadvantage. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. No, so I did that wrong. It's yeah, you got tripped.
Oh my god, bro, I'm getting my ass beat. Alright, shit.
You're getting ratioed right now.
So just a regular day for America's then.
Yeah, what's going on, bro? I have less than half health.
All right. It is Kaifis's move. As you lay prone on the ground, with Mira looming over you, sword in hand. A sudden, raucous, kind of disturbance can be heard from the far side of the arena. You can't quite make out what's happening, but it seems like some type of argument or dispute of some sort is taking place.
Alright. So. Do they look like a particularly strong person? Like, high strength type of dealio? Or are they more like an agility?
Mira appears at first glance to be of a lean, sinewy build. Very, I guess you could say they look very agile. Yeah, they look like they could do a flip pretty easily.
I'm just doing the statistics in my head. Alright. And you said... Shit, 16 stuff. Alright. Kaifis is going to do a funny little thing. He can't really die in here, so he's gonna use Ruination and Absolution.
Oh.
And remember the cost?
Yep.
Yep.
It's kind of... yeah. Took a page out of that last fight, huh? I can't blame you. Alright.
The shit went sour real quick, so...
Kaifis is gonna rise to his feet.
Kaifis, what are you doing, man? Self-harm is not the answer.
It is when you can't die.
Yeah. funny guy. So Ruination Absolution are activated.
As he rises to his feet, eldritch magics pour over his form, coalescing into the palms of his hands as they snake down his arms. Two opposite forces, one light and one dark, before they solidify and take the shape of two swords.
Ooh, edgy.
Edgy as fuck. Alright.
Just like my Japanese animes.
So I'm gonna do the funny attack with Ruination. There's a 32
Ooh.
hit!
32
Ooh,
hits.
wow.
And then that's gonna be
One mortal critical. Damn.
2d12. I never set up the swords.
The macros. Yeah. I gotta make it look. I
Would that
gotta
be
really
with
take a moment and look at
strength
mine.
and proficiency on top of that.
Yep, strength plus proficiency modifier for the attack.
3 plus 3.
Oh, for the damage, it's just your strength modifier.
Just strength. Or
Yeah.
Which is 17. So that's 20 with that one, and then let's pretend this is
Wow.
Absolution. It's gonna say Ruination.
That's fair. Nah, they're identical weapons, so go ahead and throw another roll out.
Funny little one. 4.
Wow.
I'm getting bitched here. So 7.
27 in total.
Yeah. And then shit. Is Heaven's Fallen bonus action or action? I really gotta write this down.
Pardon?
Heaven's Fallen. Here, let me send it to you real quick so you know how to search it up. This one.
Ah. Oh, wait. So we'll count that first attack as 1 because the disadvantage that Mira has. So the roll the second one again.
The second
Disadvantage, yeah.
one? Oh my god, I hate my life. I'm rolling like doo-doo. Everything's
Well,
falling
actually,
apart.
hold on. The first one, yeah, no, cloak. Yeah, all right, never mind. You're good. Okay, so the second hit misses, but the first one connects, dealing 20 damage in total.
Alright.
And Heaven's Fall. Okay. As Kaifis lays down this first strike, it connects successfully, cleaving into Mira as the illusion is shattered. As he goes for a secondary strike, however, Mira is able to quickly backstep out of the way by mere inches, dodging the strike. But this gives him a moment of breathing room as he taps into his Eldritch power one more time. And in the process, wings of bone begin to form from Caiaphas's back as they imbue him with their Eldritch magics and power.
Do I still have my movement, or did I lose that during getting up from being prone?
Pardon?
Do I still have my movement?
You have half your movement.
Shit. Do they look like they got ranged weapons on them?
You do see a bow
Oh,
strapped to their back.
I'll risk it for the biscuit. Fuck, I'm going 15 feet in the air. Opportunity attack, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yep. Come on, don't roll anything. Come on.
Roll like garbage, bitch.
Roll like garbage. Yes! How should I? It's 1 a.m. I just fucking scream.
Medicus.
Much love, bro. I know.
Just-
know.
Fucking inches.
Just inches as Caiaphas attempts to fly upward to put distance between him and Mira. He barely manages to avoid being struck by a quick cleaving slash using her sword. And in the process, he manages to put himself 15 feet up into the air. Does this conclude his turn?
Yeah, that's literally every. I pulled out every stop right there.
Whoo!
Except for my stamina. Oh shit. Whatever. Keep going.
Oh god. This is the tension, man. The tension.
This is I'm walking a fucking tightrope right now. And I think I'm gonna fall, bro.
Alright, okay, here we go.
Oh good fuck.
Mira looks up at the elevated Caiaphas, and in a moment of inventiveness, I guess you could call it,
Oh good fuck.
she takes a low crouch stance, bringing her sword low to her side, before, in a display of both arcane prowess and a skillful agility, she misty steps and attempts to attack Caiaphas while midair. And the attack misses by mere inches as they fall back to the ground and land.
Would they take full damage? I'm vying for every
No.
inch of damage I can get. Fuck. Alright, how's the funny guy looking?
So, as Caiaphas hovers just feet above Mira, whom looks up with a somewhat disappointed and frustrated expression, they look more than willing and capable of continuing the fight. But it's at this moment that raucous disturbance happening on the other side of the arena breaks into a full effect, and a bright arcane light can be seen glowing azure from within the midst of the crowd. A loud scream can be heard as they panic at the discharge of magic within the crowd. But it seems that this is effective in whatever is happening, as the screaming moves from over this side What is
Wait, could you ping it
wow?
again?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's like lagging. You see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, it's like weird. Okay, so it's moving from over this side over in this direction. The sudden concern and attentive arena attendants begin to spring to action, moving to the source of the disturbance in the distance.
Someone's causing a ruckus.
Not my problem. I'm fighting for my life right here.
It's now Caiaphas's move.
Alright.
What the heck is happening?
Oh,
I'm a little worried because you specified Azure Light.
I mean, I always have the backup plan, but... Nah. Alright. funny guys below me. Would I
Guy.
be able to get even farther upwards? To
No.
the point where they just can't. Alright,
The roof of the arena bubble, it's a dome,
alright.
kind of tapers from like over this way, right? Or rather, not that way. Sorry, this lag is like making my pings weird. So it's right here, and then it tapers upward to a height of 70 feet at its highest point.
I'm gonna get as high as I can.
That would put
Right.
you. What's your total speed right now?
My speed, 30.
30? So that puts you 45 feet up from the ground level. But the act would slowly move you forward. You understand? You know what I'm saying when I
Yeah,
say? Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Work with
Okay.
that.
Cool, cool, cool.
Alright. Stamina points. Let me think here. Alright. I have stamina points are equal to your constitution modifier plus half your hit dice. Right?
Yep. Your stamina total.
What if I multi-classed?
So
be-
it would be the highest hit die.
So it'd be 8, 4. So I have a total of 6 and 5 additional. Why not?
Oh, it's not the number of the hit die. It's
Five
the
stamina.
Yeah, no, it's the die number itself. So if for example you have a D8, it would be 4 plus your constitution modifier. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, okay.
I really do.
Alright. I am going to. Oh, good God. So I have 5 left. Stamina points refresh after a long rest,
Short rest.
short rest, and I wouldn't be able to get a short rest. Alright. I'm going to. Would I get? No, I wouldn't. Alright. Shit. Alright. Fuck it. Eldritch Blast. One Eldritch Blast here. Please work. If it's above. Oh, wait, no. My Eldritch Blast attack with disadvantage, shouldn't they?
Yes. Until you deal damage.
Alright. So that Eldritch Blast.
Miss, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna bonus action cast Eldritch Blast. Fuck
Miss.
me. Alright. Would it cost a stamina point to drop on top of them? To just cut the flight altogether?
To let yourself just fall,
Yeah.
I'd let you do that with an interaction. I mean, you're just not flapping your wings pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's the
Gotta
absence
land
of
on them.
movement.
I'm trying to land on them.
Oh, okay. That's one hell of a play, but
It's
Alright.
gonna be goofy. It's gonna be goofy. Would it be possible to turn myself into a human spear by putting my two swords together, pointed towards them?
so you want to pretty much do a diving attack from above with your two swords.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Alright.
insinuating. This is high risk, high reward. I got the stamina points as backup if shit goes haywire.
So that's gonna be. Give me a. Hang on. Let me think. Okay, yeah. So give me an attack roll. D20 with disadvantage. Plus, modifiers and stuff. So you can use Ruination
it
with
would
a
be-
disadvantage.
Okay. Ruination with disadvantage. 30, please, I'm praying. 24?
Hit.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So as you're attempting to drop down, you bring your swords together, essentially taking the shape of a living spear. And using gravity in tandem with your assault. Give me damage roll. So it'd be
Okay.
4d12, correct?
Yep. 4, and then that would be plus 2 of mine. So just plus 6.
Yep.
So that's 40.
Nice.
And
Okay.
then would my kinetic energy from falling straight down have any effect?
It's a d6 for every 10 feet traveled.
And it was 45 total. So that's 46.
Technically, one of those is cut in half, as you only travel 5 of the 40, 45 from where you are to the ground. So, I'd have that be... Oh, okay. So you rolled it. Yeah, perfect. No, you rolled it too. That's right.
Okay.
So... Give me an acrobatics.
Oh, good fucking god. Okay. Please. There it is. There it is, guys. That's how we.
I
A
guess he
roll
takes
of
the-
champions.
I guess he takes the fall damage as well.
Shit, I'll take that 13.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at fucking 4 health.
Caiaphas, like a living javelin, dives down from above. And as his weapon finds its mark, lining up perfectly with its intended target, with a thunderous crash and a massive plume of smoke and dust, he collides. The act is tremendous and spectacular. The crowd is both abuzz and absolutely ecstatic at the kind of fight that they've been treated to. And as the smoke clears, Mira has taken 47 damage, and Caiaphas has taken 13, as they both lay prone on the ground.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yes, makes a good display of athleticism.
I mean, it was a fun watch.
Hell, oh shit. 4 HP have an ass.
All right. As the two of you lay in the sand, struggling to kind of ground yourselves after such a massive impact, Mira begins to rise from their feet, and you see something that completely throws you off.
It's the super final form, oh fuck.
As the smoke begins to clear, you see a strange feature now marring Mira's face. As if glass broken. Half of their face completely untouched. But the other half of their face looks vaguely familiar.
Don't fucking tell me.
Give me an insight roll.
Is this... Wait. No, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm chilling, I guess.
Still winded as the dust clears. You can't quite fully make out the face of the person you're looking at. But it's of little consequence. As Mira, brandishing her sword, prepares to move in to continue the attack, they spend half of their movement to rise to their feet and begin to attack.
Oh. Nope. Good night, Caiaphas. Hellish rebuke question mark. If that puts me down, would I be able to react?
I don't think so, actually.
No, I
No,
don't think so.
yeah.
No.
And as the sword comes down, cleaving into Caiaphas, wounding him critically, and dropping him to an unconscious state, gripping their sword, blood dripping from its edge, they look over Caiaphas and begin to move towards him. And just as they are about to reach him, Iggy suddenly teleports directly in front of Caiaphas. With him, Yuf is standing at his side. I know who you are. I know what you did. Show yourself.
Wow. Well, I didn't plan on this. I dropped the illusion.
And as Iggy confronts Mira, an illusion melts away from their figure, revealing them to be none other than Xian.
I fucking had a feeling.
Ooh.
You know, it was 50-50 between Jean and Polyashi.
Pagliacci.
Well, 'cause of the face thing.
My ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Face thing in that porcelain. I was like, oh fuck, it's Polyashi.
Isla's gonna look at Jean, look down at the beer keg, grab a Jean, and just be like, I don't have enough for this situation.
Hold on, guys, one moment. I'm sorry to cut in. Oh my god, thank you so much, Vasto and Euroshim, for the raids. Holy shit, double raid?
Oh, that's a lot of raid, bro.
Oh,
Ooh, raids.
thank you so much.
Raid.
I hope your I hope your streams were fantastic. I'm sorry, I'm a little flustered right now. The timing could not have been crazier. Anyway, let's get back on topic. Let's get back.
I hate this session. I was about to say I gotta go to bed at 30, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? I can stay a little late. It's okay. I can stay a little late. I need to know what's gonna happen.
I was kind of curious if like you got things that you need to get for this session. I was like, we're just doing a tournament arc. What could? Okay, well here we are. I was like, you don't just say that.
There's always a big twist in the anime tournament arcs.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, it's also during the tournament arc. There's usually a betrayal thing related.
I don't have enough alcohol for this situation.
I am unconscious.
I don't have enough alcohol for this situation.
Iz is angry.
Hyla's just gonna start drinking again. Just who cares?
I don't think
Possible
anyone else
fight? Who cares?
has context, but like Lance is grabbing the bookmark he has.
Isla doesn't care if there's gonna be a fight maybe happening. Just gonna keep drinking. Just I don't want to be here anymore. Wall, don't care. Just gotta keep going.
You don't care, but it's related to the kids nearly dying. You kind of have
Well,
to
I
care,
care
at least a
about the
little bit.
kids, but the
Killed
alcohol.
anyone? I
Alcohol.
haven't killed any of the kids. What the hell?
Alcohol.
That has nothing to do with me.
No, but it's still being blamed on you.
Wrongly.
No, everyone's like Silas and them are blaming it on you.
Yeah, they don't know what happened.
Oh god,
We just let them blame it on you because we figured it'd be easier for us.
you bastards.
I mean,
I mean, if you had consulted us, you know, maybe we would have like given you a different story. But you didn't consult with us. So why do we need to consult with you?
Okay, all
Fair
right.
enough.
So, as Youth looks on, staring daggers at Xian, you've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
You know, oddly enough, I was just here for the tournament. I was just here to have some fun. I wasn't actually planning to do anything. But
I
I,
don't believe
but
it
as
all.
usual, job job calls, so I have to do what I need to do. You know, he's a bigger threat. He's a bigger threat with you than he is with me. I hope you know that.
Well, if that's the case, that'll be for us to decide.
Okay. You know, it's fine. I get it.
You can hear the sounds of some absolute mayhem taking place on the opposite side of the gate. And it sounds like it's coming closer.
As I take John takes a gander to the direction of the rock. It's like, I told him not to interfere with this thing. That's out of my hands, unfortunately. You might need to deal with that. Believe me, that's a bigger problem than I am. You can take him if you want. I'll just make my way. I'll just be on my way.
What?
And as you say that, pressed up, face pushed between the bars, screwed up in absolute rage and anger. I'll kill you! You hear Silas call from between the gate bars.
Oh no, he's a rabid animal.
We love Silas.
Oh my god.
John looks at Silas with a sad expression in his face and like, I can see why you're probably angry at me, but you do realize the demon that was summoned there and killed your kids, he points to Medicus, that was his, right? I had nothing to do with that thing being summoned. He did that all himself.
This only
told you.
serves to incense him more. Completely lost to reason and logic, your words seem to fall on deaf ears.
John sighs like, you know, I really was just here, you know, just to participate, have a little fun. Didn't really have any plans, but you know, sometimes an organization has other plans. This was
You
my
were
day
going to
off.
kill Kaisers.
I was just fighting him, Kaz. As I hear that, I was just fighting him. It's a tournament. That's what we do. Well, it is all for moot. Now, here's the thing. Either you let me walk right now, or we go into a scuffle, and he points to the ruckus that's getting louder and louder, and that becomes a bigger problem. What's gonna happen here?
Iggy, white-knuckled, grip on his sword hilt, stares onward, but he doesn't make a move yet. Youth looks to Iggy, then to Jean, and finally at Caiaphas. Go.
And John unsheaths his sword and slices into the air. You see a thin red line form and then tear open into a red portal. And he jumps into it, and the portal vanishes.
I hate that guy so much.
The constant misunderstandings is just making me fucking die inside.
I mean, honestly, John has done nothing wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, in that actual
Yes,
that
John-
instance, actually, John didn't do anything wrong. He just participated in the
dimension.
tournament.
The implications, though.
To
Suddenly a ruckus on the other side that he knows about.
be fair, the ruckus I was referring to was Silas, like mad dashing and just like crashing through everything he could
I thought-
possibly.
I thought there was.
Already.
I thought there was like something else going on, like
But again, they didn't know what you were referring to, so when they hear a ruckus taking place behind the gate, you know what I mean?
Okay, that's fair. I bluffed them then.
You did. You bluffed the fuck out of them. It worked. I've never seen a misunderstanding work to somebody's advantage so well. It was such
I
so
love
perfect.
that.
That was so perfect.
Eh,
That was killer, bro.
that was alright. By the way, Kaifas, he was holding back a lot. He could have killed you in the first round. He could have killed you in the first round, to be honest.
I'm rolling another Constitution roll. I don't care. I'm doing it. Oh fuck.
Isla grabs one of the nearby tankards and begins to attempt to down it, to wash down the sudden sadness, regret, frustration, and just sheer confusion at the situation. Isla manages to get about halfway through the tankard before feeling that bout of nausea wash over them again and being forced to stop. You are now absolutely plaster drunk.
That's what we wanted. Good.
Youth turns about after gazing upon the arena's expanse and ensuring Jean's departure before casting Cure Wounds on Kaifas. I don't have Youth's sheet right now at the moment, but say you back up for about 12 HP. That's like the average I've seen.
Death save nat 20, baby. I'm living.
Yeah.
Is that a nat 20, really? Oh, wow.
No,
Wow.
that's not.
Nah, it's a
I
yeah,
love
it's a
Fortnite.
it's a yeah.
Okay, that passed.
But after the restorative magics pour over Kaifas, he takes in a sharp inhale as life fills his lungs once more. Are you okay?
What happened? Are Ruination and Absolution still out?
No, they dissipated
Okay.
when you were downed.
That would have made an awkward situation if you got back
Just
up and
up,
went
then back down, right? Nah, usually with effects like that, they tend to go once you go down. But Youth looks with a concerned look. That companion of yours, Jean. He was disguising himself and fighting in the tournament. That's who you were engaged in combat with.
Hype is just gonna summon back his packed weapon, start looking around, ready to throw it.
It's okay. It's okay. I think he's gone now. What we
Where'd he go?
got-
Where'd he go?
He drew his weapon and tore open some sort of rift before disappearing into it.
Fuck. He's gonna look down at his weapon, realizing that he fucked up horribly and he had a chance to beat John's ass and failed. Kinda knows what to expect now.
Do you though?
Kinda.
You've gotten a taste for what to expect, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment, yeah. You did get a
Now
taste.
he's gonna plan around it. Caiaphas is just gonna unceremoniously leave the ring.
Resolution and decisiveness in his heart. Caiaphas internally vows to himself to plan and be prepared for the next confrontation should Jean reappear once more. And grabbing his weapon, he hoists himself to his feet before making his way to the arena exit. With Youth at his side, Iggy disappears from the arena interior, reappearing in the skybox. And with a quick discussion with some of the attendants and a manipulation of some nearby consoles, the gate opens and allows his exit. As Caiaphas passes through the gateway, he sees Silas staring at where Jean had disappeared. And as he draws close, Silas turns away from his locked-on stare. The next time he appears, we kill him.
Agreed.
And the two of them make their exit. With the remaining party still aghast and standing at their respective spots within the arena crowd, watch the pair leave. What do they choose to do next?
I guess I'm just gonna head over to Caiaphas or try to get to Caiaphas and just see how he is. I don't know if anyone else is gonna follow me.
As will follow.
I will follow, but I will be stumbling the whole way.
Does Gus know about any of this, or is it just completely like separate from
Oh, then
the
the
expo?
fucking-
The only thing Gus really knows is that he saw a very angry, irate,
Silas.
like crazy Silas just charge past him in the unhinged. Silas just rush
Feral?
past him. Yeah, feral, another good example. Adjective. Just rush past him into the direction of the arena
They're
entrance.
just like, what the fuck happened there?
Yep, exactly. Pretty much.
No idea. He doesn't even know who John is, to be honest.
Nah, not even a clue. Never met him. Never seen him. So, as the party makes their way into the underground interior of the arena, they pass by Gus on their way to kind of meet up with Caiaphas and Silas.
Ah. How's it going, everyone? Congratulations on not dying, Mr. Caiaphas. What the hell was going on there? What happened? Y'all look spooked. Everything all right?
It was not a happy turnout.
I mean, truth be told, that you were fighting way above your weight there. I mean, you held off.
No. It isn't about that. Something else. Bad. So bad, lots bad.
Old friend showed up. Not a friend anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So was everything.
Wait, is it?
I'm going
Wait,
home.
is it?
Bye. I was
Bye?
just gonna stumble away.
Are you going to make it by yourself?
Who knows?
Okay, you got this.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stumble away and try and wave as I walk.
Someone should go with the lass. Nobody that drunk should be alone, to be honest.
I still have
so
one
happy.
more keg of alcohol.
Definitely someone go with the lass. You wouldn't want, unless you want her to die of alcohol poisoning. That's it.
As you discuss the implications of Isla's drunken situation, you see Caiaphas and Silas making their way down the hall. Two determined, resolute expressions etched into their features. Silas stops and looks over at the group, kind of surveying the scene before looking over at Isla. Well, somebody fell off the wagon.
I don't know what those mean, but probably.
There was a wagon?
Yeah.
Turn of
what
phrase.
That was said.
You're one to talk, lad. You were definitely not yourself a past few minutes ago.
Yeah, well. Yeah. I sometimes have a hard time managing certain thoughts and feelings.
You look
Mer-
about you ready to murder.
You should probably see a therapist for that, to be honest.
There'll be
Yeah.
time for therapy when the world isn't ending.
I'm gonna offer the keg I have, or whatever it's called, to Silas.
That-
You want some?
I mean, you paid for it.
You bought it.
He looks at the keg and then takes it in one hand before breaking off the spigot using his mechanical arm.
Man, I didn't think
He
you'd actually
begins-
take it. I was
He
so
begins to
bummed.
down some of it. He finishes about half the keg before passing it back over.
Oh, or for the way home.
He is absolutely trash now.
Cool.
Yeah, that's definitely the healthy way to deal with that kind of trauma.
Who wants to go home with me?
Wait, what?
When Iggy says there'll be a celebration,
I
Kaz
gotta go
gotta
home.
be there for her victory.
I gotta go home to get something. Right now is an
Alright.
amazing time to do that.
Is the tournament still going on? There seems to be a bit of a commotion now, isn't there?
There should be, I think, another round taking place, but if I'm being frank with you, the spirit of it all has died.
Yeah.
Likely
after-
most of the spectators are gonna head over to Valeki or New Barovia and celebrations will begin.
Oh, to Barovia?
Well, yes, no, not gonna party here.
No, I gotta go home to grab something.
Kaz's shoulders sag. Crestfallen.
I put
I mean, I guess I could come to your party first, but then I gotta go home.
Silas looks to Isla and then the party. You know, I could tell everybody's had a bit of a rough day. How about you all head out to the celebration? I've got some business to attend to in Barovia anyway. So I'll walk Isla back. Then I'll rejoin you all in Valeki when all is said and done.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't have a bad day. I have a great day. Lots of
It
coffee.
is fine, just very confusing. Okay, bye!
I'll make sure that one doesn't cause any trouble. You all
Good
do,
luck.
And you just see him kind of
Yeah.
turn and walk away, his face really flushed.
Yeah,
He needs hydration.
He does.
definitely. I really hope those two don't make terrible decisions together.
It's a little late for that.
All the decisions are gonna be bad.
Yes,
They're
well,
both,
too
they're,
drunk.
they're both drunk, so it's too
Oh
late.
yeah,
Yes. Yes, and well, Silas is not the kind of person, I suppose, depending on how much he's drunk. But he is going into a lady's house.
Oh no,
Why you
fret
gotta
not.
Put it like that?
Yeah, no,
Why you
no, no,
gotta
yeah.
Put it like that? Why you gotta put it like that?
You gotta give the shippers what they want.
No! What the heck? Not over. That's going. God dang.
Kid.
I'm trying to go get cash, not Oh my! You know what? That could still
I-
sound bad. I'm just gonna stop talking.
You're not trying to get dick What's going on?
I was like,
Stop!
No.
I'm sorry. I regret.
No wonder Isla is in Silas's tab.
What?
hmm.
Good gods!
Anyway,
Right.
we'll conclude the session tonight with the party heading off to Valleki to celebrate Kaz's victorious win in the tournament.
Even if that doesn't really happen, that's a rumor now. In Barovia.
Oh God, no!
God.
I
It'll
mean-
be. If
I
that's
mean,
actually.
citizens of Barovia saw Mr. Silas Quint join a petite female into their home while inebriated.
It'll be worse when Isla adopts Marin. The rumors are gonna get worse.
Oh
Oh
God!
no!
Oh God!
The rumors are gonna go from huh to huh.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
My gods.
Anyway,
Poor
poor Quint.
I'm just
I
thinking- oh, so that's why I put it under his name because you're sharing the same name. Gotcha, same last name.
Oh my
Got
fucking
it,
god.
It's that kind of arrangement. Sure. Okay.
Oh,
thank
I
you.
love
Oh.
Quinn. That's what we thought you were saying when put it under his name. Okay.
Oh my god.
Poor Aiden.
I didn't think Mr. Quint would be into fairies. You know, that's a very specific fetish.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye everyone.
Fantastic session, guys. Great,
That's
great
what
fun.
I call that.
I hope you all have a great night.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
traumatized.
It's like, oh, your life now. Okay.
Me too, god dang.
So we'll
Okay.
be picking up next session, kind of in the midst of the Valleki celebration, followed up by the departure day, and then the week's travel time. Depending on how quickly we can get through the next session, you may actually make it into the ruins of your quest.
When do we ever do anything quickly?
Also, of note, everybody who pretty much went to the tournament and either watched the fighting, participated in it, or just generally took part in the arena in one way, shape, or form, you have earned a level up.
Hey.
Wait, Chiquita's not leveling up.
Yeah.
Chiquita's
how
got
to do that.
I got something in store for Chiquita. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay.
I don't know how to level up this because usually D&D Beyond helps.
I
but I'll
got
figure
you.
it
Don't
out.
worry. I'll walk you through it later on when we go through sheets and stuff. Because I got to go through all my character sheets and see which ones are still throwing this fucking spaghetti code.
Haha. And then I also get to add money to it because that's what I'm going to my house for. Yay!
Yep. And I will start,
Money.
if you want, this is a strict offer to the party as a whole. If you want to start functioning with a group like pool of gold, or like just pooling your funds together, do let me know so I can start tracking it.
Oh hell no! Seeing how.
Well, that's I know.
Hell no!
I get that's why it's on the table. Or even if you want to put some funds together for a group gold fund, it's good for setting up big purchases in the future when you start building up that little nest eggs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if you ever need to buy a spell that gets you in and out of the dark below.
Yeah, go to hell for it.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad I didn't get any of them. I'm so mad about
What, mate?
yesterday. Anyway, no.
I mean, dude. John has plane-ship. Why do you not have plane-ship, bro?
You should know. I could have become a god. I had a one-way ticket to becoming a god, and I took too long to think about it, and now I lost it. Anyway.
This is
I'm
the
so
reason
mad.
why I don't feel like I want to share the gold.
It's okay.
Fair.
You totally don't have legendary actions when you have the Sword of Kaz.
I
I mean,
have
just
That thing makes me want to
Something.
fucking throw up.
I have something when I have the sword of Kaz. I have something.
You have the lives of your party members in your hands. That's what you have.
Oh, I can't wait to get the fangs back.
Oh God.
Big PP energy.
Much
I like
love,
her- I mean-
guys.
Eden currently has no fangs. Mm-hmm.
I just want to clarify.
Oh,
If I
defanged
don't-
the snake.
I know I put the money down, but so did it still count as a loss, or how did the betting thing? How did that work?
It,
I'm just
it counted
I
as a
figured I'd ask.
loss as Miro successfully cut Kaifus down.
okay, just double checking.
So how
Yeah.
much money does Kaifus get then?
No.
Or me, technically, because I put down the money for Kaifus's loss.
did you pick up the money?
We can say that they
Never
do
mind.
on the way out. I mean, you
Yeah.
do you do
Okay.
usually cash your winnings out at the entrance / exit to the
Yeah,
arena.
You know, I'm asking an inebriated, drunk Isla. Did she cash out?
Let's see.
I don't know.
Damn, flat 50 down the mark. I'll try another one. Yeah, Isla winning. Managed to collect their money.
Good.
I mean, now we just gotta give it to Kaifus at the party. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
56 gold pieces is your winnings.
Huzzah.
As always, guys, I really appreciate you coming through. Any
I don't
thoughts,
appreciate any of you.
concerns, or, things you want to touch base with me with? You already know how to do. Just shoot me a DM through the week. We'll get it all squared away.
Yes.
Yes.
Kaifus,
Oh
you
right, we
represent
leveled up. I
me.
gotta figure that out now. Great.
Yeah.
Just kills everyone ever with the backup plan.
I don't like any of you. I don't like any of you after that little tidbit at the end there. You're gonna fight. You're gonna fight, bro.
That's not even
Throw
in character. So why
elbows.
are you doing this?
No, I want to fight you. Me on you, personally. Fight me.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Much love. Good night.
Suffer. Suffer.
You think
What a session, guys. John making a stealthy appearance, battling with Kaifus. That could have been spicy, eh? Yo, GG, no RE on that lost bet. Yes, so true, Star. I really want to thank all those fine folks who came through with the raids. Yuruchim, Vasto, much love, so much love. Thank you so much, Noble Crumpet, for stopping by with that raid too. All of the love, appreciation, and support really helps make all of this worth it. And as always, you fine folks, take care of yourself. Be sure to get plenty of water, stay hydrated, it's very important. Get plenty of rest, as it's the cornerstone of a fundamentally productive day. But more important than all of that, that you continue to love yourselves and each other. Tomorrow might be a better day. And I'm surely going to be catching all you fine folks. Probably going to be playing perhaps some Pathfinder. Pathfinder sounds fun. I've been like itching to get that playthrough going ever since I scooped up both of the DLCs. So we're going to send this raid on over to Steve Najarian. This is actually one of the artists from the Ren Fair that we had gone to with Medicus a few weeks back. Extremely talented. Be sure to show him some love and appreciation. And I'll see all you beautiful folks tomorrow. Probably going to be starting around either 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See how things are going for my day. It's been a little busy lately. And I'll see you all soon. Take care.